Better work. Oh, but I did find out. Let's see if anybody. Yeah, I got some people. There we go. Audio's good. I did find out what. I don't know if the videos. Yeah, the video was up about the fiber. It kept on disconnecting.
Yeah, in your place.
Found out it was not just a that one module that I had problem with that kept on making the router or the switch actually reboot sometimes. It would just sit there. I got on one of the videos you saw where I can just plug it in. All of a sudden, it just reboot. So I replaced it, and it still had an issue. Come find out, I had a bad box of quick connects, the whole box. And I didn't know that, but I got an email from the ones I bought it from, said we need to send you another box of quick connects because we had a bad shipment. I'm like, that explains it. And when I
Like
got them, huh?
Oh, how bad? I mean, what do you mean bad?
It,
Like they're
it,
not they mechanically
they
issue, or they cut the
yeah,
fiber,
I
or
put the fiber in it and got a great reading, and all of a sudden they just quit.
hmm.
And then it comes back. It's just like almost like somebody's in there taking the fiber and taking it
Yeah,
away
no.
from the tip. And like it's locked in there. I took the fiber and put on the lock, and then let the fiber actually hang, and held on to the connector, and it was in there.
Correct.
And I went through at least 8 or 9 back to back, standing there in an hour's time. And then the last one finally connected. And then it's like an hour drive back to my house. And 45 minutes, it says ago, it dropped out. So it dropped out 15 minutes after I left. I'm like, God, I was sitting there and I was watching that thing for the first 10 minutes down the road, looking at it on my phone. Like, yes, it's staying. I was like, it's been 10, 12 minutes. It should be good. Get home, disconnected about 3 minutes after I turned off the phone.
But you have a splicer now, right? You have a splicer, correct? Oh, great. Well, don't use connectors anymore then. You're done with those. Don't. It's a nightmare. Just get the pigtail, the factory done. There you go. That's it.
You
would learn
just that I didn't have it at the time.
Yes.
But
yes.
it was driving me nuts. I'm like, I know I'm doing it right because I did it at my RV. And it was working fine. And I like out here, it's not. And and when I got that email, and I thought, and I'm like, there is 2 different ones because it still had the sticker on it. So I know which one came from where. And I sent them back. They paid the shipping back. And then they sent me another pack. It was like express, I guess, because it was like 3 days later, I got the box of it.
Was it from Amazon or private?
From the seller off of Amazon. I sent them they sent me a direct email, not Amazon, but the seller itself.
Yeah. They reach out to you.
And they sent me an email for the label. I printed it out, stuck it, sent it to them. 3 days later, I got me another box of them. And
you tried
before they even got anybody in the RV part, it's the new one. I connected up and just monitored, and it never dropped. It never dropped out. Matter of fact, I don't remember if I know the RV, my RV in that park, I put pigtails on. I got the video on that. I don't think it come out yet.
You used the machine already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I think the fiber videos are going to come out like July the 1st, start there and on. I do believe it just happened to fall because I've already got the videos already uploaded. I put, 2 a week, and I've been doing enough that, I'm through like July the 17th or so with videos already up. But I don't know. I had in the RV park that was giving me trouble with them connectors, quick connects. I've never put the pigtails on them. It's the new ones they sent me are still on there, and they never had an issue. But for that 2 days, that weekend was driving me nuts trying to figure out, what is it? I mean,
and that happened in both ends?
Both ends, the whole pack. It was 100 pack. And don't matter which one I grabbed out of it, it would turn on, and maybe an hour within the hour, bloop, some of them
Yeah,
would come back, some of them would just gone.
correct.
And I'm like, maybe I'm doing the fiber wrong. And I didn't think about it until after the issue was solved. Was I was here at the house and I was testing the connectors, but I didn't realize it was came from two different locations. One's here in the studio, worked fine for a month before I got the nice little splicer.
Yeah, try to avoid
Um,
the connectors from now on. Use a splicer because the
oh,
connectors are
I'll use the
mechanical.
splicer all the time.
Correct.
It just drove me nuts.
Yes, I have
That
boxes and boxes left.
I'm like,
of those.
yeah, it's like if you put two pigtails on, you plug it in, it don't work, but the splicer said it was good. You could put the light through it, but it's still, yeah, it drove me nuts. But
Grab that.
after,
Yes.
by the time I got the splicer, they already had 3 clients in there, and I don't want to go touch it until I know I can shut it down. And he
Correct.
said they're probably moving out probably before this month's out. He'll probably have nobody in there or very few during the day, because the ones that said they're going to come in actually work during the day, so I can actually go during the day and shut it down and all that and put the pigtails on it. And also I got a in-ground connector as well with the quick connects on, and had no issues after I got them new ones.
You mean the one you bury them?
Well, I put it in I don't have it here because I got an office now to keep all my stuff. I got this little pedestal that you put in the ground for like 10, 12 inches.
Oh,
And
okay, the irrigation stuff.
Yeah, and I put rock
Yeah.
underneath all of it, and
Yes,
then
yeah.
rock all the way around it, so water's
Correct.
not. It might hit it, but it's going to just go right straight through.
Yes, yes.
And since then it's been pouring down rain almost like every other day, 60-80% of rain. Not once has it dropped out. But when I get chance, I'm going to take it and put a splice in there instead of the quick connects.
You're gonna splice those 2 black drops, right?
Yeah, and I'm just waiting for the shrinks that I had to
Okay.
order from China that actually
The big
the
one.
coating of the cable will actually go into.
Yeah, make sure you practice first, because those 2, remember we did a couple times when you were here, and they were a pain. I mean, if you
Oh, I've already
splice,
been doing. I got my whole studio on fiber now.
yeah, but you can plug you can splice the drop to the pigtail. That's fine. But then when you have the cable is cut, now you have 2 solid pieces on each side, and each one is gonna fight you a
I've
different
already
way.
done. I've already done that.
Yes, yes.
Hold both
It's-
hands and flip them
oh
up.
my God. Yeah.
I know it's a pain. It's like a spring. Complete.
Yes, that's right.
And there goes the fiber.
There you go. So that's
I learned right where the fiber actually lays on them little cushions on the side. I
you
push
hold
down
them
on
from
them
there.
and flip it up, and then
Correct.
grab them and pull them up at the same time.
And-
Because if
and-
you
and
pull up one,
straight down, the other one will go away.
that's it.
Yeah,
Oh, believe me, I've gone through a whole lot of fiber,
Oh boy.
piece after piece, and the drops that the drop fiber that we use. I get like 6 feet of it, and then try to splice the 2 ends together. If it don't work, cut them. Keep going until I get
There
it.
you go. You always have that slack. That's your lifesaver. Other than that,
Yep.
it won't work. So what I do usually, I after I take that what do you call it, that metal strand, that steel,
Yeah.
and then I use my hand and try to straighten it as much as I can, because it will tend to go in a loop, So I
Yep.
bend it as much as I can with my hand. That way, at least it will stay straight. Because once the fiber splice it, each one of them wants to go a different way. No
Yeah.
matter how you try to hold them, you only have 2 hands. I mean, sometimes you wish you had 3, but that is what it is, So
The way it works for me is I have them in there, and I can hold one and open it up, and I know the other one's not going nowhere.
Correct.
Then I hold it down with my little finger on that little cushion and flip the holder down with my
Then you,
thumb, and then pinch it, and then I just turn it sideways, and the sleeve will just slide down for me. So far,
yeah,
I
but
say maybe 1 or 2 out of 10 may not.
correct. But I figured a way after I got tired of that. I figured a way that I put just a pigtail. I take the head, just leave the cable, and splice part of the cable to the drop, part of the cable to the drop, and loop it and put it in a box so I know there is no stress. You know,
Yep.
nothing is pulling, nothing is very soft, and that's been working for me for the last year. Other than that, before when the weather changed, I guess because of the strength of the cable,
Yep.
especially when you get hot, you know, so that shrink is not really holding it straight. And I mean, when I have an outage and I go look at it, like somebody pulled the cable, but I know nobody pulled the cable. It just came out, you know.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Putting a pigtail on one side, it makes it a lot easier because it's flexible.
correct,
You can only have to, and that's what I would do. That splice I have in the ground, that's what I'd be putting is pigtails.
correct. Put a pigtails
Um,
and spool that pigtail a little bit inside, and then push it on one end. Do the same thing on the other side, so you know there is no stress
yep.
and nothing is gonna, especially underground. You don't want to keep digging all the time to get that connected out and fix it.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that's probably what I have to do because if not, I'm going to have to dig out the road a little bit because that fiber is so short where they cut it. But even with 2 pigtails in the connector in the uh, irrigation container, since it's working now, I don't see why 2 pigtails won't work. It'd be even better.
yeah,
I hadn't had any issues with water or anything like that intrusion in the container that um, the the connectors are actually in. So I shouldn't have any issues with it.
that's good.
But, but how you like them? If you used them yet, them wave antennas you put up
Oh
on?
yeah, I've been using the Wave for quite a bit. That's not. I did, and I was introduced to them like 2 years ago, and I use them around the site. Like I said, the only problem it's when they rain. You are. I mean, you can't rely on that 5 gigahertz that they have, even though they use AX. So in other words, you can get 750 meg out of that 5 gigahertz. Um, but when they're, I mean, you love to have that 60 gig always there because latency is literally zero. I mean, it works perfect. But the moment you start raining or stuff like that, and it takes about, I'll say 15, 20 seconds for the 5 gig to kick in, it becomes annoying. So what I did, I don't use that 5 gig and I use Cambium instead in 6 gigahertz. So I have a Ubiquiti Wave 60 gigahertz, and then I have a Cambium 6 gigahertz working as a backup. Okay. So as soon as my other hand lose the ping from the 60 gigahertz, which is the interface, it will move automatically to the 6 gigahertz. And that Cambium is a solid rock, man. I mean, no matter how lightning get hit that tower, all my Ubiquiti get right out, and that Cambium will just keep going. I'm
Mm,
telling you, I mean, I lost the switch. I lost everything in that tower. It was a big hit with lightning. No matter how, lightning, no matter what you do, I mean, you can't. If it is a straight to the tower, you're done. I mean, no matter, there is no way you can save nothing.
no.
And yeah, it was not last year, the year before that. I lost everything in that tower, but that Cambium back will stay up. I mean, even the
Yeah.
switches are fried, the PoE it's on. I changed everything. I plug in, it worked right away. So that was my saver, though.
Yeah. Now the tower that I had 2 APs on it, and the lightning struck. I don't know. I don't think it struck directly, but the cables going up, the APs, the Edge Router X survived, but the PoEs, well, it's 24 volts. If it gets 24 in that side, it ain't going nowhere. And also, the backhaul modem got fried, but the APs, the feed wire, and the Edge Router X survived.
Was there a commercial tower or just like
Yeah, it was a 200 foot tower, and I was up
yeah,
about 100 foot.
so those commercial tower, they spend more money in the grounding system than actually building the tower. So they put a lot of money in making sure. So, but the tower that I was using, it was just run 25, 85 feet, homemade pretty much. So
Yeah,
there is no engineering grounding on it. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple ground rods. But I know for a fact if lightning is gonna hit that tower straight, there is no way anything is gonna survive. So I always have a couple units like cloned, especially if that link is very crucial for me for other sites. Because I
yeah,
know you're with me that I do connect sites to each other through towers, so it saved me a little bit of money in getting connection and every time.
yeah.
So if I lose it, I have to be prepared to replace it. I don't ask questions. I don't, or why or that. I just grab the stuff, go on top of the tower, change it, and just go home happy.
And that's
You
what I
know,
like about it. So you take one and program it the same. You just drop one, put another plug in, and it just done.
correct.
Reconnect.
Yeah. So that's one thing that I dealt with, but I learned my lesson though. I learned my lesson really good. Don't when lightning, when it's storming, just be prepared. That's it. Be prepared. I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
Yep.
So and if it hits, make sure you get everything. You
Yeah,
got
this tower.
everything. Yes.
Yeah, this tower had 4-inch plates by something like 2 feet, copper plates that's about an inch thick, each leg of the
Yes.
tower
Yeah.
grounded. And he said he had lightning hit that thing one time. It actually burnt one of them plates right in half.
Yeah, it does. Lightning is very, very, and like I said, if just make sure connect to the ground. Don't create your own ground. It's not because it's if you connect your own ground, the path of the lightning will choose yours because yours it's less resistive than theirs.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so make sure if you go on a tower, install something, and they have a good grounding system, ground to them. Do not make your own ground because if you make your own grounds, now the lightning is gonna look for the shortest path, and you are
that's
the
it.
shortest
It
path.
always
Because
takes the shortest resistance.
correct. Because yours is not engineered; it's just a couple rods in the ground and a couple copper from a hardware store and everything. So it's not engineering on it. There's no calculation, lightning arresters and all that stuff. While the towers they do. I mean, I was in a tower, a professional tower building one day. They have the whole like that little how do you call it? Like the room where they have the equipment and everything. It's all surrounded by copper. It's unbelievable how much copper, and they maintain it. They clean it every year, for corrosion and everything. So, yeah, if you get a tower that has that, just attach to it. Don't think that it's going to hit the tower, is going to get to the ground, is going to come back to me. It will never come back to you because they're
It's gonna go
designed
through
that
you.
way. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So don't try to engineer things if you're not professional. If you see good ground there, just attach to it. You're good. You know.
Piggyback that sucker all day long.
Yeah, I mean, you can try some surge protection like Ubiquity. I think offers some cheap one that are $10 or $12. But
Yeah,
like I said, you may add 2 or 3 in the path just to make sure, but one of them is gonna get hit. So you're gonna have an outage no matter what. The
yeah.
outage is gonna happen. Okay. It could be a PoE like it happened to you, or it could be surge protection, or it could be the AP, or it could be the router, or it could be all of them.
I think that's probably what made the APs and the wire actually survive because
Survive.
at the APs I had like a 3 foot cord coming from the APs
Correct. That's
to
the
the
proper way.
Ubiquity grounds, which were
Yes.
grounded to their tower.
To the
Then the
tower.
wire went down, went to another ground
Correct.
Ubiquity, and then it went into there. So it was pretty much
Yes.
that loop right between the two ground
Correct.
connectors was isolated.
If you
I
do
think that's
that, if you do that, you increase your chance by 60% not getting hit.
yeah. Because if it gets anything destroyed between the two, then pretty much it's not going to keep going. And I
Correct.
think that's what made the AP survive
Like if an outage happens, prepare for anything. There is no assumption.
because the wires were still good, but the ground Ubiquities, the one you're talking about, 10, $15, they were fried inside.
Yes. Yes.
But I put new ends on the wires. It's four new ends, plugged them back into the new ground blocks. Everything worked.
Correct. They take the hit. Those surge protection, their main job is to get burned. They're
Yep.
not gonna. Yes, they have to get burned to stop it.
Yep.
That's the only way. So they are like the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Instead of you losing, valuable, if you have down there a couple expensive switches or a couple, routers or some expensive, you don't want that to get damaged. So you lose those surge protection. That's fine. I mean,
Yep.
that's what they're for.
Yeah. And one of the wire that goes from one surge protector to the other, the bottom one, I couldn't physically take it out. I actually had to cut the wire to get the wire.
Melted.
It welded. And it was one of them good ends, the metal ones with a little pigtail for the ground and the wire and everything. It melted it, man.
Yeah,
I couldn't get it to come out.
No, like I said, those things always extra in hand. You need them for whatever reason. So if something fries, they're easy, they're cheap, they're not expensive, and you can replace them right away. But eventually, in order for them to work, they have to fry.
Yep. Well, they did. They were that one. It was just,
So
but they did a good job.
You had to climb the tower and change the one on top, right?
Yeah, I went up there and took the ground and replaced the ground surge protector, cut the two ends off and put new ends on it, plugged it in, did the same down there. After they replaced the backhaul and I replaced the power PoEs, everything lit back up.
But how long did you stay down before that? How long for how long the site stayed down until everything get fixed?
We had the lightning storm all night. It started about 11 o'clock and everything was back up and running by noon. And the only thing I was waiting on, I had all my stuff done by 9.
Oh yeah. The
Spectrum to come out to get a new modem.
Correct.
That's it.
So the backhaul wires, they're not burned, like the coax. They were good. Nothing was wrong with them. It's just the modem.
He put his meter on the coax and he said everything looks good. So he got a new modem and put him in there, screwed it in, provisioned it, and lit right up.
So will it have a second coax modem help in that case?
Yeah,
you're still gonna have to activate it anyway. Yeah, you're right. So that's
yeah.
So no escape. Outage is outage. It's nothing you can do about it. If it goes down, It goes down. Just calm it, relax, start changing things until things goes back up. Make sure you shut your phone off. That's most because you're not gonna be able to work if you leave your phone on. So turn off the phone or have somebody else pick it up and just focus and get that done. So yeah, been there, done that.
Yeah, I only had one person out of all them. They sent in a ticket and they said, when will the internet be back on? I said, it should be on by noon. And that was like 10:30 because Spectrum said they're going to be there by 11. And it was like 11:30, flip the switch, all ready to go.
That's good. Yeah. So lightning, that's what I'm prepared for right now. Hurricane season is out here. My network is kind of bigger than last year. So it's I know if I'm gonna get hit somewhere, it's gonna be tough. But me doing the fiber now I'm trying to connect all my sites with fiber instead of them connected wirelessly. So I'm gonna keep the wireless for a backup in case something happened to the fiber. But when a storm hit, I would love to have a button that's shut the wireless. Shut everything down, shut the radio, shut everything down. So that way, when the weather get better, all I have to do is just switch it back up, and I know everything is gonna go back up. So,
yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I finally turned the fiber on at the RV park that I'm actually in. That's where I put the pigtails, and I got something like it was like 8 something reading. And then when I put the pigtails, it went up to, it was like 8.8 something. And then when I put the pigtail on it went up to like 9.1.
Well, what is the dB?
Yeah.
And minus, right?
Yep. So it went from like 8 point something, 8.6, 8.7, and then it went up to like -8, -9. And I didn't want it to be that quite that close to, so I put a tenerator on it,
Yeah, I'll put
and
-5.
it it brought it up to -16 and
Yeah.
-14, I think, on the other end by putting it at this where the the backhaul was.
So you
So
put that attenuator in the router side.
right.
Yeah, keep it -15, 16. I mean, that should be good. Um,
Yep.
because what happened if it is a strike, that the power increase a little bit for and bad weather or stuff like that, that's going to increase also the power.
Yep.
So if you are up -8, yeah, you are risky right there. I mean, they're gonna fry. So -15, that's where.
Yeah, I got a little bit of fluctuation to go either way,
Yeah.
but that I like to keep it 10, no stronger than -10, but I like the sweet spot of 15.
Yeah. So at
That
this
has a
case,
little wiggle room.
you have an active network, so you're not doing it passive. And when you do it active, it works way better than passive. If you have power everywhere, if you have access to power everywhere in that park, you can
Mhm.
give everybody fiber through an active switch. If you have access
Yep.
to power, if you don't have access to power, then you use the GPON and all that stuff. But if you have
Yep.
access to power, like the owner will allow you in every like row or something to put a switch with a small cabin, and the switch you can get the SFP switches. They're very cheap right now online. I mean, the used one, 24 port SFP, and each one you can have a point to point to your client and just give them a media converter and call it a day. So like I
Yep.
said, there is so many ways to do it. It's whatever you
Yeah.
feel comfortable with, and you got to look at the money, how much you're willing to spend.
Yeah.
You don't want to go crazy and start spending and then not getting nothing in return. That's gonna, how you call it, that's gonna put you down a little bit, not financially but mentally.
Yeah.
you know
Yeah, the reason why I put that fiber is because I wanted to get rid of the point to point wireless that I had that's feeding the part from the backhaul from that home. So that fiber is actually the main feeding the park now.
and do you have any backup in case that fiber goes down?
The
See,
only
it's
thing
good
I
to.
got is the wireless point to point
Correct,
that's there.
correct. Keep it. Don't take it off, keep it. But in your router, use it as a failover. Oh, you have a switch there. Okay, so there is a way to do it. If you have a switch, you can use a rapid spanning tree.
Yep.
Okay, with and then you can use the cost of each link. Let's say the fiber come to ether 1 and the wireless come to ether 2. You change the cost in the fiber to 10, and you go to the cost in the wireless 20. So now you have a switch working the same as a router. So if it will follow the lower cost. When the fiber is good,
Yep.
it will. But you have to enable the ping. That's the only way for the switch to know. But
Yep.
switches does not support the ping. It's only router that does ping.
It's
But
got to know when it's actually out.
correct. So the only I tried so many different switches. I tried them all. You name them, from Dell to Cisco to Ubiquity and the only switch that worked out was the MikroTik switch, because the MikroTik switch has a router inside it. So you can activate that router to do that pinging, because the switch does not do ping. Switch cannot ping outside and disable an interface if the ping is not there. Okay, so it worked out amazing. I might do a video about it. Like, I have one line fiber and I have a wireless coming in, but I don't have a router. I have a switch. So the only router I have a WAN can decide which way to go if one fail. But if I have a switch, the only device that worked out was a MikroTik. I apply the rapid spanning tree, and then the cost, and then the ping, and that really works out awesome. So when the fiber goes down, the wireless will kick in, even though it's a switch. It's not a router. It's a switch. And if
Yep.
if the fiber goes back in, it will go back to the fiber, and literally one drop, one tiny drop. It will it will drop when you will see one drop in the ping when it goes from fiber to wireless. But when it go back from wireless to fiber, there is no drops. It's amazing. I have to do a video about it. I'm really surprised how it worked out. For
Yeah,
the switch.
I had one of the Edge Router X when I here in the studio, and I had two actually backhaul connections, and I had it set up with two WANs and fallback, and it was so nice. I see that people text me or whatever here in the park and say, "Hey, my internet's out," and I'll give it a second. Just give it a second, and because I had it, the fallback actually only going to my studio. I figured if everybody lost power, they're not going to be able to use internet anyway because they don't have nothing feeding their router. But I had power backups. It just happened that somebody cut the line, ran in a telephone pole down the street and killed the internet, and my Starlink kicked in. So I just went over there and took a jumper and went from one router to the other and lit everybody back up.
Yeah. So here's the thing here. When you show that RV park that you're doing, why you did not put the router where the switch is?
Why not put the router where the switch is?
Yeah,
because
the ubiquity router. That way you can receive the wireless link or the fiber from the modem that you have.
Well, one reason is because I wanted to feed internet to the house that
okay.
I could run fiber. I could have taken their fiber and
then reverse it
over
back.
and went right on and convert it back to fiber. So to go another 2,000 feet because their strength is not far enough, but for like 1,500 feet. And it's from their pedestal out the road to where I needed it in an RV was almost 4,000 feet. So I brought it to the house, to the router, and then fed AirCube for that house off one port. Then I took the SFP off the router and shot it straight to the SFP on the switch. If it wasn't for the house that needed internet, I would just converted it and just send it on.
Yeah, the only thing I learned all this year, if I have a new park, which I'm gonna have one coming up next week, hopefully. If I have a new park, I'll build the backup first. I'll work in my backup and get my backup running before running the main line because I can't because it gets annoying, like, because they're gonna cut the cable. And the backup, and I learned from my experience right now, the backup has to be wireless. You cannot have a backup coming up the same path because if they're gonna cut it, they're gonna cut both of them. They're not gonna pick and choose which one to cut. Some people, I see them, they do a backup, they run two fibers coming up together, and I was like, okay, so you're doing a backup for if somebody's gonna cut it, they're not gonna pick and choose which one. They're gonna go through both of them at the same time. I mean, right now you can use Ubiquiti. I mean, you don't have to use the Wave. There is so many other cheaper 60 gigahertz that point to point, and they're backup. They're not, so just to keep the internet going until you fix that main thing. So there is a lot of cheaper product that could be used. Still Ubiquiti, but you can get the Ubiquiti building to building through the UniFi and not the USB. You just set it up once and it works. It works. So building a backup, to me, in any new sites that I'm getting, it's the number one priority because I learned it the hard way, man. It's they're gonna cut it. Somebody's gonna cut it. Someone, either the plumber, the electrician, the people that lives there, the people that cut the grass. Somebody had you in his mind that day, and he's gonna make your day miserable.
I even took my fiber, and after they had all my backhaul running and everything, I took my fiber and just plugged it right into theirs to see if it will extend. Their modem wouldn't even recognize it. I was just curious if it would. And after I read up on it and talked to a few people, texts, they said pretty much anything over 2,000 feet, we not be able to reach it because just where they plug in their fiber, that's all the power it's got. They even got pre-made fiber that they screw into it, And if the fiber reaches, you get internet. If they can't reach it with that, they can't get to you. That's it. It's pre-made.
And that's the tell. Sometimes when you are at the last hope of that fiber and there is literally tiny bit of power left, and there is 0.1 dB loss, that makes a difference.
Yep.
If you are over that distance and that 0.1 happened, then the OLT will refuse it. I mean, it will work, but the OLT will like, nope, I'm not meant to do that. I'm not doing it. That's one thing I noticed also by Ubiquiti OLTs. They do that. It's minus 32 when it's still. Remember, you were with me in that 149, was it? That everybody went down but that house.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, when we did the fiber.
It didn't matter if it was -9 or -99. Yeah. That sucker would connect.
It would keep going. Everybody's down. But they're still hanging because that splice was so great that 0.1 dB made a difference in keeping them up. So sometimes it's just like I said, don't fight it. If it's not meant to happen, it's not meant to happen. Take it easy, relax, bring a coffee, sit down, breathe. If you can turn off your phone, that'd be great. That will allow you to focus better, and then you'll get it. You'll make it happen. So.
Yeah, you just got to have patience. You got like, okay, what's the issue? Okay, what's it take to fix it? Get the tools, fix it. Simple as that. No rush, just fix it.
Correct. And don't assume what's the problem is until you get to the site.
Pretty much not trying to assume what it is. Let the equipment tell you what it is.
Tell you what it is.
Then you know that you can fix it.
Yes. So like I said,
elimination.
Process of elimination. Correct.
That's it. You got like, it can be it can be this device, this one, or this one.
Correct.
Then you just go to each one and replace it temporary, just as if it fixes. If it does, then you just gotta have patience. You can't just go in there and start changing things and hopefully it'll start working.
And then you'll butt your hands because, oh my God, that was just a connector, and you did change the SFP, the switch, and you did everything, and you did not look that little thing that you trusted because it was brand new.
Yep. I put a pigtail on both of the ends, and I put SFPs on both ends. It's not working. It must be the fiber. Well, let's change 2,000 feet of fiber. Well, it was the SFP that was,
Correct. So, don't take decision in what to change unless you are 100% sure. Yeah,
that's just like it was driving me nuts, and I'm like, it's hot out here, so I took the switch. I think that video is already up, but I took the switch and the router and brought it back here in studio and just thought, what can it be? And I rebuilt that scenario on the table that I had out there.
It worked.
And it worked at first. And then I noticed it was the switch. All the lights just went off, then started rebooting. I'm like, I didn't kill the power. Because the other one's plugged, the router was plugged in the exact same power supply.
Correct.
And then come find out it was the SFP. I sit there and took it out. And then I noticed it just happened blind luck that when I plugged it in one time, all lights went out instantly. I unplugged it, rebooted it, plugged it back in. It didn't do it. It worked. And then I unplugged it again, plugged it back in, all it went out. Then I took it from the switch and plugged it into the router, and it did the same thing. So I took that SFP and just set it to the side, got me another pack of the pair of the blue and the yellow. Plugged it in. Don't matter what I did, in and out, switching over to. I couldn't get it to stop. It was that SFP out there that was driving me nuts. Because sometimes I'm plugging in, all works.
So the way I do it when I have a fiber connection, like once, I will leave a spare in each location. I know they're costly. I know that, but I will leave a spare. Like if I'm using the blue on the router side, I'll leave a blue. I'll leave it covered, and I will tape it on top of the router and leave it there. And I bet you did that, right?
I got 6 pairs sitting in here. This is where I used to have all my stuff, but this is nothing but I took this bag and made it in nothing but pigtails, batteries for it. And everything, modules, everything is in it. Just piece after piece.
Yeah, the reason I said that, because let's say for me in Jacksonville, the data center, it's an hour and a half away. If the SFP port that feed my main place here in Ocala goes bad, I have to travel. And so what I did, I leave spares on top, and I get a contact with the person that take care of that data center. We have to pay him, I understand, but we have his number, who's going to be in the duty, what hours, so that way we can call, and they go to the cabinet and open it, and we have picture there, so I can look at the picture and say, okay, take the number 13 and plug it, and there is a spare, take it and put it there. Okay, because I can access my router from the WAN side, so I can see if the SFP is bad or not. Okay, I can see the TX and the RX and see what's the problem in there. So if my SFP is bad and I lose communication, I call them within 10 minutes. They will send somebody, take the spare, and put a new one. So that's a good, because I don't want to drive an hour and a half every time something goes bad. So
and that's where, yeah, that's the same as that park that's correct. The newest one is an hour and a half drive.
If it's far and somebody there, I will leave a couple of spares.
Yeah, but none of them people there would know what to do. They have no clue.
Zoom, you can make a messenger or something, point me, put the camera there. I'll tell you, take that red one, take it out, put the blue one. At least until you get there. Maybe you get fixed without you traveling there.
Yeah.
And sometimes just unplug and plug. Can you please take the plug off and plug it back in?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can deploy a backup for the fiber that's from the router from the home to the park itself, because from the house it's nothing but solid trees. So I don't know if they'll allow me to build a tower to get over it, because we got one thing up here that you don't have down there is pine trees, and they are tall on top of tall.
But the bottom, is it like also branches? That branches at the bottom?
To walk through it, you would have to have a whacker or chainsaw.
Yeah. In that case,
you don't see through it. You don't see through it.
Okay, in this case, run a fiber but different path. Run a fiber but different path. And this is what I exactly did from the data center to my hub here. I pay for 2 lines, but I made sure both lines, one come from south and one come from the north. That way, if they have a fiber cut in the south, it will all my network will lean toward the north and it will reach the data center. And if they have a cut in the north side, my network will lean through the south and reach the data center. So no matter where the cut, unless they cut both of them, well, that I can't help it.
Yeah, but chances of them cutting both is very slim.
Yeah, 3 years already, I literally never have an outage. Yes, they cut the fiber. Yes, I've been noticed that, hey, SFP1 dead, SFP2 is active. So then I open the ticket with the provider and, oh yeah, we have a fiber cut, we're working on it. But you know what? My network is running. So I'm paying more for that, but it's a peace of mind and less phone call from people complaining. Like I said, it took me a little while. That didn't happen overnight. I didn't do this overnight. It's a process. Okay?
Yeah, I was thinking of it because from the house, I went straight across the road and went through the woods and got over there. And I'm thinking take another route and go around the other side of the house, go side the road, jump over it, and then come up in the drive of the park, which is good 1,000 feet between the 2 lines when I get finished.
Do that, Mike. They're gonna cut it. Something. You've been in this business for so long. That's gonna happen. So
it's called CYA fabrication.
And half an hour, an hour and a half, it's quite a bit of a drive, So if you can do an extra cable and different route, completely different route, and I know you're gonna get there to fix it. You have to go there, but at least you don't have to go right now. You can wait a day or do something what you have to do, or
now I can do my fiber from the house that way, 2 different lines, one this way, one that way.
Correct.
But the backhaul, there's only one, and there's no other be able to come
No,
another direction.
yeah. The
So if they
backhaul,
cut it, it really won't matter. But that's on them. I don't have to go.
correct. So you can make the call
Well,
if you
actually,
lose.
I will. Actually, I will have to go because they don't splice. They run a whole new line, so they will have to get in my box to actually run a new line. Actually, they already got a new line. For whatever reason, I got another line, ran to my box, and it's curled up.
Maybe they have that
But it's
in
ran down
case.
the exact same path to their pedestal, which I don't understand. I think their communication in their departments got mixed somehow, and somebody sent out and got it done, and then it didn't get uh, written off, or the little check box like Amazon. It wasn't that little box wasn't checked, so they thought it wasn't done. So they sent somebody else out to run another line.
Yes. That could happen. They could send. Hopefully, not none of them cut somebody else line. Well, put in his, but
Yeah, always on my side. I always like to have a backup.
correct. Just do the best you can. That way, you don't have the guilt. That's the most important part. Like, man, I should did it. Oh man, man, I should. That guilt is really, really annoying. At least
Because
those
it's not if it's going to happen, it's when is it going to happen.
when yes, definitely it's gonna happen. I do have a problem with couple parks that the people that mow the grass is like they have that habit to cut the wires. I mean, I tried it to, but
You know when it's going to happen, don't you? When I take another trip to Florida, right when
well,
I'm down
this is
there.
what happened now. That is what happened now. The rain start, the grass start growing a lot, and the guy is happy. He's gonna have a lot of work all day long, and that's gonna be me too. But and I know when it is what it is. Like I said, man, if they're gonna cut it, they're gonna cut it one way or another. If it's not him, it's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be a dog. It's gonna be something, a rat, anything. So it's just a matter
Yep.
of take it easy when you go there and just try to fix it and don't complain. You don't want everybody to look at you only when you complain. Just fix it and it is what it is. Just walk away.
Yep.
So,
I even went out and got some of them orange flags that you have. And I told everybody, I said, if you're ever going to dig, you know where my line is, call me and I'll mark it for you.
correct. I did that actually. They were running new cable to a couple RVs. They update them from 30 to 50. So I noticed they never told me they're gonna do that, but I noticed a new like pit stool, the long one laying across the old ones. Like, oh boy, they're gonna change something. So I went in real quick to my van. I know where my cable's at, and just real quick, thresh it. So he said, "Oh, you put those flags?" I said, "Yeah, I put them." Why? I said, "Because you're gonna cut the wires if I didn't put
Yeah.
it."
You can say you're not,
no.
but I know you will.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh no, we're gonna cut it. We're not gonna cut it." I said, "No, you will."
No, you're
You
not
will.
going to cut it because I'm putting the flags down.
Yeah. Well, I said, "Now if you cut it, you're gonna hear me because I put the flags. So
That's
don't
it.
tell me
You don't
you
have-
didn't know."
You don't have no scapegoat to get out of it for
Yeah.
cutting it then.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when the new management come in. But I introduce myself to them. I tell them, "Hey guys, I do the internet here, so please let me know. I'm not asking you how to do your job. I mean, you manage the park, great. It's not my job to tell you what to do. But please just keep me ahead at least a day or two before you have major work like plumbing or stuff like that. I'll go ahead and just mark whenever you're gonna do work. I'll mark it. That way nobody goes down, and we don't have because the office is also fed from the same internet. So I tell them if the park go down, the office is gonna go down too.
Yep.
So they understand. But if it happened, it's okay. It's not a problem. We'll fix it.
Yeah.
So we don't
Then
have
you
to
try
put
to take-
nobody.
You take all the precaution you can to keep it from
Yes.
happening, but sometimes it's just going to happen.
Is it just that guilt, man? You don't want to be with that guilt, man. I should did it, or man, why I could. No, that's what it bothers. Not the fixing it. Is it just that whispering behind the ears? Man, I should did it. I should
I
cover
mean,
it.
having just one line and knowing they cut it, you got to splice it right then to get everybody. But if you got that extra line, you can drive even if an hour and a half, unplug, plug in, done.
You done? Yeah.
I'll come back next weekend or whatever. It's just that
Like I said,
convenient.
so just to give you time in case you were doing some work somewhere, you don't want to be pulled out of work because somebody cut the cable. So yes, the cable is cut. I can see. I've been notified, but the internet is going. is
Yep.
going through the point-to-point wireless or another route, whatever the reason is. So I'll just pretend didn't happen, keep doing what I'm doing, and I will schedule that for the next week, whatever time that I
Yep.
can do it. But you don't have to go right now, like because some people right now these days, Mike, don't make me wrong, internet becomes like something entitled, like they have to have it, they can't live without it,
Yep.
they work with it,
Yeah.
they
And
do this, they do that. So you can't.
yep, they will. And I got one particular customer that they will fabricate things just to make their issue of not having internet seem more uh
You're the reason why.
yeah, more I don't know what word I'm looking for, more drastic than it really is, to say, yeah, I haven't had internet for the last 3 hours and it's been messing up all weekend. The other people on my street, it's been having issues too. And I'm like, but you're the only one that's writing up a ticket and telling me your internet's not working. And I'm logging into everybody on your street and they're streaming 5 to 20
Yeah.
megabits per second for the last 6, 7 hours. So who's having who's having the issues?
Well, like I always try not to take it personally on a situation
Oh, I
like that.
don't, but it's just, I just love how
Yeah.
people think they can
Yeah,
fabricate something.
some people are like that. I mean, it's just they just want the full attention,
Yep.
and
They
they
say,
want
oh, can you
to
come,
correct,
can you come tomorrow morning and get this fixed? I'm
and
like,
they want you
I
to feel
got
like
plans for being somewhere else.
they want you
And
to
then
feel
I
like
come
you're the
find out,
reason why.
and then I come find out they were leaving at noon. I'm like, why you need internet when you're leaving for the next 3 weeks?
Mhm. Yeah,
And you know what? I still haven't been there. And they're already gone. They said it won't be back until maybe last week of this month. I'm like, then why did you need me to fix it?
but
And
is it
come find
working?
out yeah, and it's working now. And all it was is their GFI plug goes trip. I said,
Oh, okay.
it's been raining. Trip. Not everybody's. It's just some that's been there and got really
Correct.
rusted or more sensitive. I had one guy, it was tripping like once a week, and every time it rained, I said, just get somebody to replace the GFI plug, you'll be fine. He replaced it, hadn't had no issue. It's just next to the water. Salt water tears it up.
Yeah, I have issues like it's not. Don't trust your client when they make a complaint, but investigate. Like I had the lady the other week. She was chasing me in the park. Oh, my internet's not working. It's not. I said, ma'am, I don't have no notification that something. No, it's very slow, very slow. So I put my laptop. I log into the USB. She has AirCube. I logged into the AirCube and I did the speed test, and it shows 100 down. Actually, it was 115 down and about 30 up. I was like, listen, you have. She said, no, I swear I have 6 meg. I said, yeah, I'm not calling you a liar. I know, I trust you. So she went inside her house and she came back with her phone. She said, look, I did a speed test. It showed me 6 megabyte. I said, okay, ma'am, are you connected wired to the AirCube? She said, yes. I said, do you mind if I go inside and look? She said, yeah, come in. So I went inside. Yeah, the computer, it's a good computer. It's not a cheap stuff. She worked from home and it's connected to the router, wired. So I was like, okay, let me plug my computer. I didn't want to touch hers. So I plugged my computer to the other port. She was plugged into port number 2. I plugged into port number 1. I did speed test. It showed me over 100. I was like, okay, well, that could be that port then is bad. Let me switch it. So I took her computer out of that port, plug it into the other port, show 6 meg again. So I said, ma'am, what are you using this computer for? She said, work. Who do you work for? Insurance agency. Do you use a VPN? Yes. So her job was threaten her at 10 megabit because they have so many employers connect to the VPN. So they have to traffic shade them that way then. And she's trying to watch a video and stuff in that VPN. I said, when you're out of work, when you finish your work and you watch a movie in your laptop or something, just turn off the VPN. Exit. She said, oh, they never told me that. I said, well, they assume probably you know. You don't mind if I try? She said, yeah. So I went into VPN right side and then I said, pause it. I didn't even disable it. I clicked pause on it and I did speed test. Boom. Everything shows up. I said, see, it's Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's been happening like that for over a year. And I was like,
That's that's the way I try. I try to prove that they're actually right, and to the point where nope.
yeah. I'm like,
I
she's like,
have
well,
one with a. I got one with a VPN, and they said, "Oh, the internet keeps dropping out, dropping out." I just have to, when it drops out, I just sit there and watch my TV. I'm like, I thought the Wi-Fi is dropping out, and you got a smart TV. When they
so
said that, yeah.
how then the TV works?
See, they were watching TV while they on VPN, and then they said,
I
"Yeah, I just
know.
keep
I
on
know.
watching TV until you fix the Wi-Fi."
Yeah, it's so. I mean, some people they get these home
They
work from home jobs, but they don't understand
how
that
it works.
how it works. Yeah, you have to when you finish working, you need to literally go to the VPN and shut it down. When
Yep.
you're gonna start working again at 8 o'clock, 7:30, you enable your VPN. You don't want all your traffic or whatever you're doing home going through your company. And probably the tech there is like, what they doing? You know, and some VPN they will block any UDP traffic, any traffic that has to do with the streaming and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, so then they're like, oh, it's not working. My TV is not working. Yeah, because you plugged into the VPN. That's why. And that's why when people get their own router, I was like, listen, if you can put your own router, I can't support it. I can manage it. I can't do nothing to it because we allow
Yep.
people to put their own router if they want to. That's okay. But I'm not responsible of anything. I cannot troubleshoot nothing. I cannot see your devices. I cannot find what's the problem is, either the Wi-Fi or whatever the reason is. I can't. The only thing I can do, I can go on my CPE, do a speed test. If you show me the speed, that's my job right there. But if you want to get
Right.
my router, then I'm responsible. And if it breaks or it burns or whatever, I'll just change it the next day. So you don't have to worry
Yep.
about that. But some people, they just want to have their own router. I was like, the guy bring in a router, a TP-Link, that has 100 meg WAN, and he's in my fiber network. I was like, and he want the 1 gig. I was like, so you need my router? No, I have my own router. I said, sir, your router is shown in my network yellow. And when it shows yellow, it means you are 100 meg. And you sign up for the 1 gig speed. So you're not going to have to, you're not going to have it with that router.
Nope.
He didn't want to, nope. He's like, no, I'm keeping my router and it works fine. I was like, I know it works fine. But so you signed up for 1 gig. Your router is only 100 meg. So that's not going to work. You're not going to use the data that you're paying for if you need it. Nope. No, it's working fine. All right, sir. Thank you so much for trying to help. But if it's working good, then I'm sorry.
Some you just can't convince,
Yeah.
and you just like
like, okay.
wash your hands and just.
I said, why are you paying for 1 gig and you have a router that is old, very old? And I think it has Wi-Fi 2.4. That's all that router has.
Ooh.
And then it signed up for 1 gig. So I'm like, okay, well, I was trying to help, but then I don't know. I didn't. It looked at me like I'm weird, you know. I was like, okay, fine. Forget what I said and have a good day. So a lot of situation. I bet you there is so many of them that sometimes you just try to remember, but then over time you're like, you know what? I got a life to live. So when I go home, I don't want to take that with me home.
Yeah.
So people problem stays in the park.
Yeah,
You know?
and the one that with the VPN, it got to the point now. She'll open up a ticket and say, "Can you reboot?" I said, "Okay." Last 5 times that she asked, I never done anything, and she said, "Oh, thank you, it's working now."
I know. Sometimes it's like I said, you know, this work. I mean, I don't know how big ISPs does it. That's why they consider their client numbers. See, me, I have clients. I call them by name all the time.
Yeah.
So I put them, even though they're quite large a little bit, but I still can remember a couple names. But when I get to a certain numbers, I think I'm gonna migrate and become one of those people that know numbers, does not know client. To a certain,
Yeah.
it's too much. It's too much. Every
Yeah.
person have a story. Every person have a complaint to make. A girlfriend he's fighting with, and as soon as you get there, they'll tell you the whole story, not knowing what story is in your head. You're trying to
Yep.
fix the network. You're trying to fix it. just give me some quiet time to fix it. And no, that is no go.
Yeah.
Especially RV parks, because people sit there all day long by themselves, so they create outages for you to show up and talk to.
Yeah.
Just to talk to you, and then they forget about the outage. Like they talk, and then you can, okay, I'm here to fix. Oh, we already forget about it. I think it's working fine. Don't worry about it. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
some weird situation happened, but
and no bigger than we are. You can imagine what big companies like Brightspeed and Spectrum and all, and what their clients they have to go through, the stories and.
Yeah, I think that's why you see those. They train their technician. They train their technician to not talk. Don't talk. Don't say nothing. Keep quiet. Have an angry face. Because when they see you angry, they're like, okay, well, the guy's not in the mood right now. Let him, So that's why, they're like, kind of, because if I understand that, if I'm a technician for Spectrum and I'm going for a job for an hour, because they pay me by hour, right? And they tell me this outage is not going to take you more than an hour. If it's going to take you more than an hour, then you're working for free. Okay? And then I go there and I have to listen to story after story. I won't leave that place in 3 hours, but I will get paid only for 1 hour.
Yep.
Because that repair was scheduled for 1 hour. Any sweet time I'm going to take in any extra conversation, the company is not going to pay me for it. And if I have 4 or 5 clients like that a day, then I'll be only working for 2 hours a day.
Yep.
So it didn't. That's why they come like real quick. I got to do it. I got to go. I have another stop. Have another stop. Have another stop. So the more clients they have, it's usually for, I believe, for AT&T. I remember. It's no more than 3 repairs a day. Okay, they will give you tickets of 3. They know you cannot do more than 3, and if you do more than 3, you're gonna slap in the job. You're gonna do some of them quick and not doing them right. So 3.
Right.
But if it's 2 p.m. and you're still in the first one, they're not gonna pay you for the 2 other ones. And you're gonna get ranked down, so you're not gonna receive that many repair calls,
Yep.
And we're talking here about technician that just repair, not install.
Yep.
Just go for troubleshooting and repair. The engineering will do their troubleshooting in the office, and if nothing's showing there, then okay, we have to send a technician. But the technician cannot spend a whole day there, because they get paid for that. I believe I forget the price, and I believe it goes between $100 to $120 per repair. That's what the company pay, even though they don't charge the client.
Yep.
Okay, they eat that cost. But that's how much. If I'm right, I don't know if somebody here is talking here, it can prove me wrong. Hey, as far as I can remember, okay, I think it's between 100. That's why now most of the fibers and stuff like that, they charge $100 for installation, and actually that $100 is going to go to the technician that does the install. So they pretty much schedule them for 2 installation a day, for the fiber, 1 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon. So that's pretty much $200 a day for them to do that. Yeah, but that's including trenching, passing the cables, splicing, putting the client router. If you have to go into the house, or if you have to go in the attic, or so yeah, give or take. So 4 hours per install, I guess that's the average from A to Z.
Yep.
And some now they divide it between different technicians. So you'll find the one that comes and bring the cable to the side of the wall. The next one that comes in and bring the cable from the side of the wall to the inside. And then the third one that comes in with a router and plug them in. So now that they could be 3 different crews, 3 different appointments, 3 different schedules. It depends on the company. If they're a huge company, they're going to do it in 3 steps. If there's like not a huge, but okay company, they will send just 1.
Right.
But they don't like it when someone knows everything. That's not good for them.
No.
Yeah, they don't want you to know the whole process, because now you become problem. You can start your own.
Exactly.
So that's why they like to separate tasks, even a small task. Someone walk in, just bring in a router. That's it. I mean, okay.
And I
So
saw some of the techs, they pretty much they take their meter and put on the end of the coax or the fiber,
and
run a
read the numbers.
test, and if the numbers are in between A and B where they said it should be, and it's not working, they'll just take that modem and put another one and turn it on, and that's it. They don't even. That's it. They used to
There's
call the office and say, "Hey, log into the router. I mean the
see
modem and
what's
see if you see anything configured." No, if they get good reading on that final line that comes feeds it like it's supposed to, new
change the route.
modem provision.
Yes, it's
That's
time.
it.
Time.
Time. Yep. They kill that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, and sometimes you have to and take the modem back and let somebody else plug it in and figure out what it is. And if it's good, they'll refurbish it or whatever they do
Yeah,
with it,
yeah,
put it back out
yeah,
and go.
yeah. They have technician in their main office. They take care of the routers back, send them back to them. They're reset them to factory default, verify, and if
Yep.
something is wrong with it and the modem is worth it, they'll repair them. Or they'll if not, they'll just put them on eBay, I guess.
That's it.
Yeah.
Anything to save time.
Yeah, to them, time is money. For me, time is not. Time is it's because it's different when you work for yourself.
Yep.
It's completely different. Time doesn't have no value for you.
No, it's just I got a clipboard and I got like four, up to 4 or 5 different things I like to get done for the day, and I start at the top and
Correct.
just go through it. And if I get it, fine. If don't, I'll take the
Pretty
last
much.
one or two, put it on the next sheet for the next
All right.
day, and just
And that's not gonna change your pay, right?
no. I'm not going to try
That's
to rush to get to that
correct.
last one.
Correct.
I'm,
That's the
I asked,
difference right there.
and I asked one of the backhaul technician. I said, "What do you say when somebody asks you how long is this going to take?" And his response was, he goes, "When I'm done with it."
Yeah, that's
That's it.
that's
When
that's a
when
really
your
harsh.
internet comes back on.
Yeah, that's a really harsh answer. that really makes you walk away. You don't want to talk to
Yeah,
that guy.
it's not sarcasm. It's just flat. Just a flat truth. Like more you talking, longer it's going to take.
Correct.
But yeah,
They get trained to be like that. I mean, it's I
yeah,
understand. It's completely. If somebody work hourly or daily or by jobs, he has to earn something, then it's different. I will understand. If I'm in their shoes, I'll do the exact same thing because the goal here is to make money for them. If they're gonna talk and they're not gonna do
that's it.
installs, then you are an issue. You're making them making less money.
That's it.
So, but for me, it doesn't matter. I talk to people. I don't mind. I listen to people, but I work. I listen. You know, and I work. I don't just completely stop working and I keep listening to them.
Right.
Then I'm not a therapist.
Yeah.
I
So
know.
that's one thing about I found in RV parks and mobile home parks, pretty much like a individual retirement homes. They
Yeah,
love
it's a lot of
they love
stories.
doing this.
A lot of stories.
Oh
It's
yeah.
okay. I
Now
mean, that's what.
sometimes when I'm on my last one and I get finished, sometimes I'll sit on their porch and just let them go talk some things
Yeah.
you hear.
Hey, it's okay. Any moments you don't enjoy today, or who knows if you're gonna see them tomorrow, right?
That's right. And I've
Who
had
knows?
people that I've given internet to that's for like 4 years, and all of a sudden I hear that they're gone.
Yeah, yeah. I had that too, and I mean, I see how the RV parks deal with that, and that's amazing. It becomes one of the daily thing routines, like normal.
Yeah,
When I first get into this RV park and I hear somebody, they find him passed away a couple of days and he stayed. I mean, I make sure if any of my client lives in RV and his router is off for more than 12 hours, I grab the phone and call. I will grab the phone and call him. And if he doesn't answer, I'll grab the call and call the office. The office, I'm telling him, oh, yeah, yeah, he went for vacation. He passed by. Okay, great. You know, but if they said, oh, yeah, I said, he's not responding to my, that's why building a relationship with the office also is very important for this RV park community stuff. So, and I tell them, hey, he usually doesn't go off. So something went wrong. Something went wrong. That 12 hour his router is off. Are you guys aware of something? No, but we'll send the 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 park keeper to look at it, and eventually one time, yeah, they find the guy passed away.
Hmm.
Yeah, he passed away, and his electric shut off, I guess, and I mean that marijuana went dark, and it's been there for I think over a week.
Hmm.
Yeah, no family, nobody. So it's yeah. Sometimes it's these stories you hear in the parks, but and now what happened when you hear them often, it becomes normal.
Yeah.
At the beginning, like, man, how you
Hmm.
can deal with this? I mean, you opening the RVs and finding people passed away inside. It's normal. It's okay. You know, if you smell, we know somebody's is dead. It's okay. They said it's that could happen to us, could happen to anybody. So that's why I think it's good
Right.
when they keep those events, and keep. So if somebody's missing, they will notice it. You know. So
Yeah,
yeah, I
that's one
had I
thing.
had really I had really good people in that park, but I guess it's life. When it's time, it's time. That's it.
Yeah, and the RV parks that I have there, I would say probably majority of them are elderlies, and it's very. I would say maybe a 25% of each park is young people that come and go, seasonal. But last year I had 4 people pass. Haven't had
Well,
any this year yet out of all the parks. None this year, but it's not a good thing. And that's the way we found my sister. She in her mobile home. She's just sitting in her chair and she passed.
yeah,
It's like they say, you when you're born, you got so many heartbeats, and when it's up, that number's up. That's
that's
it.
it. Yeah. The thing that just keep people around you. That's how you see. For me, for example, when I go and climb a tower or anything, I just call whoever I know. Hey, I'm going to climb a tower. Okay, it means check on me in 2 hours. Because I usually climb by myself. I don't have, yeah. Sometimes I find some people that they go, but most of the time it's just, it's like a routine for me. It's nothing special, but things can go wrong. And
Exactly.
then we're not talking about falling or something, for God's sake. We're talking about, I don't know, sugar, blood pressure, sting by a bee when you're there, scorpion,
Anything, and you don't
anything
want
can
to be, and you don't want to be
happen.
physically just up 100 feet and hanging around.
Yeah, and who are you gonna call?
Yeah,
So I take my earbuds with me, make sure my phone is down, I can connect to it and everything. But still, when something wrong happened, so I mean, I don't
it,
know. I make
it's
all my precaution to the best I can. Other than that, if it's meant to happen, I can't help it.
exactly. It's just like having insurance. You pay for it, never want to use it, but it's
Unless you
nice
need
to
it,
know that it's there
yeah. So
just in
it's
case.
yeah, there's so many things. So to me, this particular business that I'm doing, it's all a bit risky. It's a lot of risk, not just financial risk. It's because you're driving all the time and you always digging and looking for cables and poles and electric and so towers and lightning. So you are in the risky zone. So
Yep,
but as long as everybody around you know what you do and know where you at, that should be the good thing. So, and the moral of the story here: keep people around you. I know not all of them are great. Some of them are pain, but you know what? It's good to have them around.
yep.
Even if they're a pain, because the one that they're pain, they're the one who always check on you.
That's it.
Yeah. So, so what you
At
got
least they're
going now
good.
next week?
At least they're good for something. Uh,
I know. What you got going for next week?
well, I thought tomorrow I was going to go to that one RV park that's been having that issue, but after I looked at other APs and other parks, we're doing the same thing. I thought it was going to be uh signal interference, but I like nothing's been changed. It is the biggest, not the biggest RV park, but the one that has the most equipment in it wirelessly. And I thought that was it. I like, but nothing's changed. So I went in there last night, changed the frequency that it was on, changed it from 40 to 20. I mean, and nothing helped until I figured out it was actually the software was just throwing errors at me. because nobody was actually dropping off line. But other than that, I'm going to do some upgrading. The boxes that I use to hold the router in, it's the fiberglass ones and all. I'm upgrading them to the white metal ones. I got some. They finally came out with some now that is a little bit deeper, from
okay.
4 inches
From
up
6 inches,
now it's
yeah.
8 inches deep. So
8 inches. Wow.
I can actually take the UISP router and sit it on that shelf that comes in it and slide it all the way to back and plug in the SFP and the fiber, and the door will actually close. So I don't have to turn it up this way and
And how
mount it
about the
that way.
ventilation? How about the ventilation? But
It actually,
it has
it has a top plate inside and has a soffit around it, and you mount a 80 millimeter fan and it just sucks it out. It's got vents on the side where it will suck in and then pulls it out the top.
is that a steel, like steel,
Yep.
or a steel,
Cold
right?
roll. It's called cold rolled steel.
Not stainless steel.
Nope.
Okay. And powder coated like a grayish or something like that. I think
Yeah.
I bought one that is 16-inch deep by 24-inch high by 19-inch wide. It cost a little bit of money, but I had to use that for the right of way, so I didn't have no choice. But those things are not cheap. They're pricey a little bit. So,
Let's see here.
what makes you change to metal, like the weather and stuff like that, or just the size?
It's mainly it gives me more room,
More room.
lockability, security. It comes with these keys,
Oh, okay.
but you take a screwdriver, you can actually still open it. So I drilled a hole right below it, about maybe 1 or 2 inches, and put a
a
real
lock.
lock on it. So it actually has two. But the box is let's see, right. See if I can bring this up. Where you at? That's the box.
Wow. Okay. It looks so fancy.
Yeah, and I like it that it actually already has
The shelf.
the shelf in it, and it's adjustable, and it actually has that rubber seal in the bottom where you can bring all your cables in, and it's at least a 2 inch. And it
But
comes
it
with
doesn't have a fan, right? You gotta put your own fan.
right. And I got a fan that I mount up there. It's a little plate that you just take 4 screws out and mount.
Oh, on top. On top there is a plate.
Right, in top.
Oh,
It's like
I
a
thought
little
it was
attic
the
up there.
side.
From the plate to the top of the box is like 1.25 inches, and then it just soffit on the sides and the front.
To push the air.
Yeah, and then them 2 black little boxes on the side, that's actually vents where it actually goes in. Let's see if I can find. Let's see.
It looks too
Yeah,
fancy.
here we go. It'd be, yeah, like that.
It looks too fancy. What's the price on those?
This particular one,
And how many are you trying to?
I'm
you gonna try
replacing
them?
everyone. I'm replacing everyone I got that's got the old fiberglass, because it didn't have no fan, nothing in it. These run, let's see. Let's see, what's the one I ordered? It's 15.7 tall, 11.8 wide, and 7.8 deep. Regular price is $109. Right now they got them for $89.
That's not bad.
No, they're heavy. And they got on the back a slide bar where you could put 2 legs
Hook
and
it up.
attach it to a
Okay.
flat wall. And it comes with a mechanism that slides into them that
To
actually
lock-
has big old hose clamp that you can actually mount it to a pole
From the back.
from the back. And I don't know if they got that picture.
Or you can put your own telephone pole and attach it to it.
Here we go. If I can bring this up. Yeah, here we go. That's the way it mounts. You can see it mounts at the bottom to a flat surface, or the top, you put the rings on it and it wraps
Like
around a
that's
pole.
wrap around the pole. Hmm. That's pretty fancy.
And I had one directly in the sun, and about 4:30, 5 o'clock, I opened it up to see if the modem and the router and all, it felt warmer. It actually had a chill to it.
It was
The outside of the box was hot,
it's hot, but the inside is
but the
not.
inside, all the components was nice and cool.
Hmm. And you had a fan there?
The fan up mounted up there, and I got a USB thermostat that has 3 settings. I think it's like 88, 97 is the highest, and I think it goes down to 71 or 72. You can set on whatever temperature. I just set it on the lowest, and it automatically comes on and off. You set your probe wherever you want it, which I set it at the highest, that because the heat would get up there 1st,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems to work.
Wow.
But I'm going to use that on all the backhauls that will hold the router and the backhaul modem. It all works, and I still got plenty of room to put anything else. I can put two. Let's see, one. I can put a backhaul modem, and I was able to fit 3 switches. I mean, 3 modems and a switch in there if I wanted to, and still had room left.
3 modem of coax.
Spectrum modem, 3 UISP routers, and I had enough room to put another switch or a router in there as well. So 4 of them with the shelf. I had enough room to put the modem at the front, so it'd be close to the end side vents,
Yeah.
so it actually almost pull through the modem. And then I was able to stack 2 of the UISP switch or routers ports facing up, and then I was able to put 2 on top of the shelf, and with
That's
enough
awesome.
room with the power bricks for all of it sitting behind on the top shelf, just to see how much I can cram in there if I ever needed it. But
No, usually you won't. I mean, a router should be good enough for
yeah,
one
I
box.
just want to see how much room, because the ones I bought
Yes.
first was only like 4 inches deep, and I was like, well, how much more room I got? I
Yeah.
started putting it in there and organizing the wires, and I'm like, more than double.
Yeah, sometimes the extension cable and the surge will take a lot more space than anything else.
Yep.
You know, they would just, because the plugs go this way and the thing goes that way, and you're like taking half of the box room for just putting cables together.
And I had to find the right power strip to put in there, because the modem actually has the power supply on the end. So it only turns one way. So if you plug it in one way, it covers another outlet. So that kills 2 with 1 stone, they
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
So I had to find a power strip that actually turns
Rotates,
the other
yes.
way. I found one that's got perfect, because all I need is a router and a switch, or a router and the backhaul. So I needed something with 2 plugs. So I found one that the plugs were turned right. So I'm plugging it in. Then it has right in the middle a USB C in the middle, and then 2 USB A.
I think I bought
all
the
in the
same
middle.
one. I bought this. It's like a small
It's
one,
okay,
and they
but that
come,
long.
yes, they come in gray, white,
Hey.
black. I
Yeah.
bought the exact same
1
one.
foot,
because-
3 foot, 5 foot cord.
Yes, 10 foot.
And what I what I like about it is, because I had to have a charger port, charger plug to feed the fan. This comes with the USB-A on it. Plug it in, plug in 2 devices.
I think
and
it
while
has 2 USB-A and 2 USB-Cs.
Mine came, I think mine, it has 2 A's and 1 B, I think. But I even brought me some USB cords that's 5 foot long, USB-C to USB-C. So if I'm standing there working and my phone's dying, plink, plump,
And just plug it in. Yeah.
plug it in.
Yeah, I bought 4. It was yesterday. I needed them for they're not for me. I had a job for a company, and they sent me a big strip that has 24 plugs just to put 1 device. I was like, you guys killing me. I said, I am not doing this. 24 to strip that thing, you know. with the bracket. I said, no, 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 no. I'm gonna buy something from Amazon. It's just the whole router used 12 volt. I was like, listen, we're not gonna do this. I am not gonna install that bulky thing for just one device. So I put them in the box. I'm gonna ship it back to them. I order one from Amazon. I'm gonna put it and call it a day. Amazon is going in Amazon this time.
Yeah. That's the one I got.
Oh, nice.
I
Oh,
have
that's
one
actually
for
good.
one for the backhaul because it's turns sideways
It's
instead of
actually
the other.
better than the one I got.
It don't cover but the plug that it's plugged into. And then I got
Well,
one for the router or the switch. Then I got them. Yeah, it's actually, what is it? That's 2 USB-Cs and 1 USB-A.
correct.
I had
No,
it
the one I got has 6 pronged, but 3 on top and 3 on the side, and 2 USB-A and 2 USB-Cs, or 2 USB-Bs or something.
Yeah, I had to find something that just pretty much will take all the power. And I
Yeah,
saw them.
that's really small. That's really nice. I mean,
Yeah. And a good thing is it's got the little the ears on the end where in the box it has little pinholes, almost like a pegboard in the back of the box.
to attach them. Yeah,
And holes line up perfectly with the screws that come with
fit
it.
with it.
I can put it up there and screw it right in there and ready to go.
You see, sometime when you try to do it, it has to please the eyes. It has to please your eyes. It has to please the eyes. If it doesn't please the eyes,
Yep.
I'm gonna stay fight with it all day until it pleases my eyes.
Yeah, because I hate have to work on something. I got to move
You
2 or
know,
3
I
items
know.
to get to that one.
And then you open the box and everything will pops up in your face. The cable is off
What's them
on it.
little, what's that can, what's them cans with a little snake in it?
That's actually even worse. Because it's like a belly, you know. You open up a belly and all the guts just comes out.
Yeah.
And then to put it back in, you gotta push this one up, push that one out, and you're kinking some cable and you're kinking, and you're wondering what the outages happened from. That's what happened from. So it
Yep.
has to please the eyes. It has to be symmetrical, and make sure all your boxes look the same.
Yep.
If you got somebody helping you or something, you don't want to confuse them every time with a different setup, every time with a different. Make sure that everything is the same. That way, he gets some people they just follow instructions. They don't use their head, and that's beautiful. It's better having someone that follow instruction than one that use his head. Because if he's gonna use his head, he's gonna try to use it the way that his head is telling him to do it, and he's not gonna
That's
make
it.
you happy.
Yep.
You
And
remember that guy that we hired, and he stayed only for 3 hours. You were here. I mean, and I got 2 more guys after that. Same thing.
2 more since then?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same
Does that
thing,
mean,
man.
hey, does that let me know when you need somebody? I'll drive back down.
I actually got a new person that because some sites I have to have somebody, cannot be one person. So if I go like because I contract some stuff outside, you know, it's not just ISP, I also build some network from private users. So like a site that I'm working on right now, I cannot be by myself because I'm gonna be in the roof and it's against their policy to be by itself on top of the roof.
Yeah.
So you have to have somebody else. So I find someone and I had him last week. It looks like it's a piece of nugget. He just do what I ask him to do and he stopped. I love that. He do what if I ask him to do it the wrong way, trust me, he'll do it the wrong way. And I liked it because it's just do from A to B. It's just put his head and do it from A to B.
Yep.
Even
That's
if
the way
he
I like
see that is a way to get it, no, he will do it exactly the same way. I
Even
do
if he thinks it's wrong, he's going to do it A to B
He's
because you
gonna do
told
it.
him to.
He's gonna do it. So
That's
if
it.
I tell him something wrong, he's gonna do it wrong, and I like that. I really respect that
That's it.
because it will works. It will makes me more. How do you call it? Like not expecting him to be me.
Yeah.
There is no way you'll find somebody else like you. No way. No way. That is not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. You're gonna find somebody that you want him to work with you or for you to be like you. That's not gonna happen. Okay, so you have 2 options: either get the smart ones that is gonna ruin your network, or get the average one that is just gonna keep it running the way you want it. You choose.
Yeah. Even my split personality, they have arguments every now and then.
Yeah. the other person one comes up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Some days it take over.
it's hard to find somebody that you say, "Hey, I need this done this way," blah blah blah, and they just do it and that's it. If it's
Yeah,
done wrong, oh well.
I
Even
think
if
I
they
find
know that they're doing it wrong, they're just going to do it anyway.
just do it. Just do
That's
it.
it.
Prove me that I'm wrong. If you ask you, don't prove that you're better than me and you fix what I did wrong. If I teach you something doing wrong, just do it wrong. Just
Yeah,
let the guilt comes up on me.
yeah.
All right. Let
That's a
me yes. Don't.
that's a learning curve for you to like. Well, I should told him the right way in the first place.
Correct. Correct. Then
That's
I'll
it.
be careful what to tell you. Next time I'll be more vigilant and
Yeah,
more clear instruction than just telling you, hey, just trench from here to there. Next time I'll just mark it for you because I want you to go that way.
that's
You
it.
know. So
It's hard to
yeah,
find some that do
I
that.
know, man. I mean, 2 weeks, two people, and I don't know. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm not. I'm just giving them simple tasks. I don't even micromanage them. Hey, this is the task. Do it. Take your time. No
And
rush.
it's not, and it wasn't like you asked him to do anything and then you hung around and like you were hovering over
No,
him. We
no,
left.
no. Yeah, remember, we even soften the whole ground. Me and
Yeah.
you, we break the whole thing. All he's gonna do, if he used the spoon, you know the spoon. If he used a
Hmm.
spoon, he'll be able to freaking move the ground. How about that?
Yeah.
We break the ground with the shovel and the spade and make it just grab it and put it to the side. But he didn't. I wanted to pay him, but he doesn't want to answer the phone. And I try. I was like, yeah, man, you gotta come back and take your pay. You work for 2 hours for me. Nope. What that tells you, he's not interested for the money.
Man.
I mean, well, if you're not interested for the money, what are you working for? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. What we're supposed to do, just keep looking for the next one. And then we got
Yeah.
another one. Didn't work out. Could get the next one. Get another one. Didn't work out. Now I got this guy. I'm hoping he's gonna stay, but I don't know. I'm treating him as best as I can, you know. But there is a limitation. Also, you don't have to make them expect a lot from you because uh, that comes up and hunt you later. So
Yeah. You can't give them a job and babysit them.
correct, correct, and don't get them used to that. So find somebody that'll just do what you want them to do, and that's it. No more, no less. And this job, no more, no less. I'm not expecting you to build a network. I'm not expecting it. I'm here with you. I'm doing it with you. I'm not just letting you do it by yourself, but at least stay for a day.
Yeah.
For a day. I don't know. They come. Oh, remember that guy? You were with me when I pick him to the side and I asked him 3 times, "Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this?" And remember, I showed him the shovel. I said, "Listen, we're gonna shovel a bit today, just a bit, but this is something that we have to know. Shovel is the oldest tool in the universe. It's the tool that they first thing they human comes up on this earth, they discover shovel.
Yep.
Okay, so it's the oldest tool. But yes, we do networking, we do this, we do fancy stuff, we do equipment, IT, blah blah. But some good days we have to grab that shovel, my man. It's part of the job.
Yeah. We got
Okay.
to get it started from the beginning sometimes. It's not
Yeah,
always, what is it they call mashed potatoes and gravy
yeah.
or biscuits and gravy all the time. Sometimes you got to get your hands dirty, and
Correct.
there's
And
other times
it's not like a
there's
whole month or all week. It's just a couple days to get that because that's part of the trenching and laying the cable. It's part of the network itself. Then we go back and terminate stuff. Then we go back and splice things. Then we go back and start building the network and doing our VLANs and doing. We're not expecting all that, but at least we have to start with the important thing. If a client have an outage and cable is being cut, what you do? You have to go and trench a new cable, right?
Yep.
You're not going to just lay it on top of the ground because you're an IT or you're a tech or you're not supposed. No, you do that with other companies, not with me. With
Yep.
me, you have to. There is no one else after you that's going to come and bury it.
Nope.
So you're going to have to put it in. Just, it's okay.
There's no burying department. You're
Yeah,
it.
that is not. That's just, we trench it, we lay it, we cover it, and then we terminate it. Very simple. You think that trenching is a skill. It is. You learn
Yeah.
it over time. Maybe for you it's easy to use a shovel and trench it. You get a new guy, you give him the trencher, he'll be like, what am I supposed to do with this? And then he would be fighting all day with it, not even able to crack the ground open. And you come in just with one slit because you know how that piece of equipment works.
Yep.
Shovel is a piece of equipment. It's not a stick. There is a right way to do it, and there is a wrong way to do it.
Yeah.
You do it the right way, you can shovel all day long without even have a little spasm, nothing, smooth. But if you do wrong, you can do half an hour and then you're dead. Your muscles are cramping, your fingers are burned, blisters everywhere, like the back, because you're doing it wrong. It's not just grabbing the dirt, it's how you grab it. How you can make your body work with that to not putting stress on your back, and then you see it's not about people that jump, oh yeah, I can do it, watch me, bum, 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 and then half an hour and they're gone. They can do nothing else.
Or they're calling the next day, I'm not feeling well.
Yeah, or my father is in the ER, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't send them to the convenience store.
I was trying to be nice.
Yeah. Well, he went and never came back.
I tell him, use your phone, the convenience store, you do whatever you want. I'm not bothering you at all. Just whenever you can have it done, have it done. I guess I was too nice. So anyway, It is what it is. So we'll get a new guy right now. I'm hoping that he's gonna stick to the job. We'll see. I'm having him tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday on top of a roof with me. So we'll see how he's gonna be.
Yeah, I got a few installs I got to do this week, but nothing major. But
yeah, we have to align a point-to-point wave. That's the worst thing about wave. When you align a point-to-point for a backhaul.
Yeah.
Not from an AP to a CP, because if you're an AP to a CP, you have 90-degree forgiveness. Okay, so you have a 90-degree to the CP, but wave a point-to-point, you're talking about 5-degree right now.
Point to point means point to point.
Yes, it has to be like 100%. The link is not for a long distance, okay? But the expectation, they want more than a gig on it. So that's going to be... Yeah. You can get 1.5 gig in a wave with no issue. It's just time. It would take some time to get it done.
Yep. About how far apart are they?
I think they're... Let me see. I'll say probably about a quarter of a mile. Yeah, quarter of a mile. That's it. Has to be wireless. So the fiber is quarter of a mile from the building, but they didn't want to take the fiber. They want to be wireless.
Well, who's to argue? If they're willing to pay you.
As long as they pay for it, they're happy, they want it that way. Okay.
There's nothing else to worry about.
There is nothing I can do, actually.
No.
And actually, that's better for me because it's going to be calls, it's going to be maintenance, it's going to be, So, yeah, they want it point to point, quarter of a mile away, but they want it to be wireless. Has to be wireless. If it's not wireless, the project cannot go further. How about that? The project
all the boxes got to be checked.
Yep, the doors cannot open. All the box has to be checked. Yep. So, hey, it comes up for my benefit. You might dislike something, but it's meant for your good, right?
Yeah.
Exactly the same here.
And when you think you're going to have that up and running?
So Tuesday, I'll have the first one. Then I have another site that I should report there Wednesday. And I told them Wednesday till Friday, I should have it done for them. So that is different. The second site is different. The second site, I have a little bit of forgiveness because it's a wave AP to a CPE. So it's kind of easier. It's about a mile away, but I have a lot of room. Okay, and it's clear. I can see the AP, so shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. For now, these two. Got another one coming up. Still negotiating a few things because they're picky. They want real ISP delivery. Okay, you're not gonna give them 192, 168. No, they don't want that. They want a public AP for their router, and they also want /27, which couple tenths of public IP to route inside. So yeah, it's kind of complicated a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is what it is. As long as they pay for what they want, there is no issue with that. So
That's the ones I like. They say I want A, B, and C, and we'll
yeah,
pay.
that's it. Just it. Get it done and send me the invoice.
That's it.
Simple as that. So now you figure what the invoice is. No matter how high I think I think I still low. No matter how high it was for me,
Yeah.
that it's way above what I normally charge people. Way above that. But still it's little compared to them. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. And I'm sure if I triple that digit, they will pay. It's like
Yeah.
they don't have no choice. And I don't take advantage of that. I didn't take advantage of it. Okay. But I'm just trying to be fair and hoping that they will see that I could be more assets for other projects they have.
Yeah. The value. The
Correct.
value. Yeah.
Correct. So sometimes, yes, you have to put a price in your work. Definitely understandable. Because we all have bills. Everybody has bills. And if you hire somebody to work, that's another bill. That person has bills. So you have to keep him working, because if you're giving him a lot of days off, well, guess what? He's not staying. He has family to feed.
Yep.
So it's a chain. So you gotta have to overcharge a little bit. That way you keep people that work for you.
Yep.
Okay. It's not just growing the business, just keeping the business smoothly right now. We're not talking about growing and no, we're talking about keeping the business, because the more business it grows, the more people you're gonna need. Definitely. You're just gonna come a point like, I can't do it. I literally can't. It's too much. I have to hire people. But to hire people, you have two options: either get more work or increase the prices of what you have, or at least not what you had, but the new stuff you're gonna have.
Yep.
Okay, so if let's say you got a new park and say you used to charge this much money, well, now I have a guy or two or three guys working, and I have to make sure they make money. Okay, while I keep the same money that I'm making. I'm not expecting to make more. I just want to keep what I was making, but because I have two more people joining in, now I have to make sure that I don't take from my pay to pay them.
Right.
So they have to get paid from the work that we do. So at this point, you're like, okay, well, how much I should charge people? Yeah, and that's where the issue. If you are charging a park certain price, you cannot go to them and say, well, that's it. We're gonna increase $10 a pop. You can't do that. Especially in the RVers and their lifestyle, how things goes, fixed incomes, and so many things. And they choose you for a reason, because you're lower than the big guys. So many things that plays for you to do what you do. So many things. So
yeah, that is very true. Even though we are lower than the big guys, but the lower price comes with a bigger punch, and that personal customer service
correct.
is more value than what the big guys actually charge.
Correct. And that's understandable, but is all of your customers appreciate that? It's a self-satisfaction.
Yeah.
You are satisfied with what you do. You are satisfied with the service that you do. Now, your customer, I'm not sure if they're 50% of them, because you're still below what they expect, no matter what you do. No matter what you do. You can light up your fingers to them, but it's still not enough.
Yep.
Okay. So, but to me, the older park that I have them at that price, it's an agreement. We'll keep them that price. But if we go to a new park, I think it's time to just not too much. We're not asking too much. I don't think if we increase $5 per connection, it's gonna break the banks for no. But that $5 can go toward the payment of employee or a benefit or whatever, Because like I said, you're gonna hire an employee with $20 today, then 6 months from now, you're gonna have to give him 25, because the experience he earned now and the tasks that he does, they're worth that money. So, like I said, there is so many things. Having more parks is not going to fix the problem. Having more parks, because there is more work, it means you're going to get more people. All right.
Pretty much you get another part. That's pretty much just enough to, in a way, paying somebody else that you just hired.
Correct. Thank you. See now, that's the problem.
I need to hire somebody, so I just need to go get another
You need to
part.
get
So
another
that'll
part.
actually pay for that. So
Correct.
everything else still stays the same.
Correct. You still have the
Yep.
same thing. But in the new park, you need to have a chunk for you too, right?
Exactly.
So then you increase. See, we try to be as affordable as it can be with people, but we are coming up to a point like running the business is not cheap. Okay, driving back and forth, or or all those, it's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. Bills will add up. Okay, buying equipment, lightnings, and blah blah blah. I know their cost of doing business, their write-offs and blah blah, expenses and all those things. But to me personally, I mean, I start low to get enough clients. Okay, but when I start low, my service was not as good as today.
Yep.
My network was not as good as today. I was always outages, always problem, always. I'm still, experimenting, right? So I experiment with my clients. So I give them the experimental price. That way, when it's too cheap, then they don't complain that much.
So
But then,
so they were paying you to go self-college then.
yeah, just pretty much. But then after a little while, you'll learn the business very well. You know what you need to do, what you have to do. You start pulling more fiber. You start doing so many things. You start adding more equipment. You start switching from wireless to fiber some of the sites. All that has a cost.
Yep.
But then your service now, it's literally better than the people around you. That you don't have outages. And if a customer has outage, you own it right away. And you work with them in the payment process. If they don't have money, checks is coming late, blah, blah. Okay, we'll work it out with you. There's no problem. I know who you are. It soon becomes a habit, but that's fine. We can swallow that. But then you have to put a point, like everything is going higher. Equipment prices are going higher. Internet's going higher. The rent for the RVs are going higher. Electric is going higher. Everything. So you have to at least, we're not saying that you're going to break their bank, but if they're paying you 45 and now they're going to pay 49.99, don't forget the 99. So I don't think $5 a month. And if you divide it, it's like literally, what's $5 a month? It's literally nothing. 5 divide by 30, 60 cents, right? $0.60, right?
16 cents. Let's see. You say $5.
$5 divided by 30 days is 60 cents.
Divided by 30 is 17 cents a day.
You said it's 17 cents?
Yes. Well, 0.1666666. Yep. 16 cents a day.
$5 divided by 30?
5.00
Yes,
divided by
you're right.
30 equals
You're right.
0.16.
So 16 cents a day. I don't think people are going to complain about that. But look at that. If you have 200 clients at $5, my friend, a month, how many you got now? How much more money you got? $1,000. Right?
Let's see. A month it'd be say $5.
You're gonna increase every month $5 per client. Multiply that by 200 clients, right? So
That's
now
$1,000.
you're gonna have $1,000. See that difference now? From the
12 grand
16
a year.
cents.
Yep.
From 16 cents a day, now you're able to hire an employee.
Yep.
So that's how I looked at it. I was like, I don't think $5 a month is gonna be a big deal for them, okay? Due to everything is going up, but for me, that $1,000 extra, that's $12,000 a year. I mean, that can make a lot of changes.
Yep.
That could be part of hiring somebody for work. I don't want to, but then again, I look at it. Okay, what's 16 cents a day for them? Cigarette is about 50 cents, right?
Yeah.
Cigarette is about 50 cents, 45 cents. And how many cigarettes they smoke a day? 20.
Yeah.
So you got to put value. I mean, my service cannot be cheaper than a cigarette.
Yeah.
You know that.
Or if you do, your whole business go up in smoke.
Then I have a problem. Then you
Yeah.
won't be able to maintain it. You won't be able to upgrade equipment because they want the best. They want good service. They want that, but that has a price. That should
Exactly.
not come out of your pocket. That should come from, you got to set income for yourself, but the extra, that's what upgrades and everything should come out of it. Okay. So that's why we realized, like, okay, you know what? We're going to increase $5 a month. Okay. And then we're going to see what's going to happen. It was not an issue. I mean, it was okay for people to pay $5 a month. But then the changes that $5 a month did in my network, it's a lot. It ease up a lot of things. So
It does.
like I said, you have to give a value and price to what you do. If you keep doing it cheap for a long period of time, then it's not going to be beneficent. And especially if you want your business to be like a legacy, your kids has to see money coming out of it. If your kids don't see money coming out of it, they're not doing it.
Yep.
If your kids see that you're doing this business and you're barely making it, or you're okay, but some month you're not, your kids don't have that patience for that. You may have that patience, but so your business is not going to be a legacy. As soon as you're not able to do it anymore, you're not going to find nobody doing it. Your kids are not willing to learn it. Okay.
They don't see the value in it because
they don't see the value, and eventually the value today is the money.
If you got it to the point before anything happens to us, they almost want to jump in and join before while you're still here.
Correct.
Because they want a piece of the pie.
If you can show them the money coming in, they have to feel the money. Okay. If you can show them the money is coming in, and you have to show them the money and tell them this is how much you're going to get paid, okay, then there is big chance for them or your grandkids or whatever is in the path to jump in. Grandkids, 100%. Because you learn the mistakes you make with your kids, you're not going to make it with your grandkids. So now you're going to start early with your grandkids and push them into the business. Your kids are already growing. It's too late. They have their own. But the grandkids, when you catch them too early and you start taking them with you every time, and when they come home, let them mess with your stuff a little bit here and there and go to your office and see what you got and everything. You get their attraction, and they may be a good win for that. Yep. But like I said, it's all about the money at the end. If your kids see money, they see they can buy the car they want. They can see they can have, enough money in the bank to, to rent a better place, because your kids doesn't want to live with you. That's definitely. Yeah. So they want to have that independency, but they want to have money to have that. It's okay. At least you can keep an eye on them.
Yeah. They see that value, then they have.
Then they'll hold up to it.
It will give them the motivation to want even more.
Correct.
And the only way they can get more is if they actually get in.
Yes, your kids love you. You love your kids, but they love the money too.
Yep. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't have anything in my pockets.
They want to have a good life. Don't blame them. They're looking after themselves. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because the way I look at it, my dad has always tried to make his kids have a better life than him, and then I try to do the same thing. So it just gets better and better as it goes.
Correct. But the kids has to see the money.
Exactly.
They have to feel it in their
life. They see it, because I sure don't see my money.
All right. Well, as long as you get to that, then your business can be a legacy. Then it's okay to build. But the sad part is when you build it, and then first thing they will think about is just sell it. But some businesses cannot be sold. Especially for WISPs, not all of them can be sold. You have to have certain income, and you have to know WISPs around you to sell the business. You cannot sell it.
It would almost be, if it did get sold, I would say probably 80% or better, it would be another WISP company that's just taking over to get the area.
Correct. But it has to be profitable too. You cannot sell your business if you literally charge it too cheap and you're not making any money. So that value comes up in every single way.
Yep.
Even when you want to exit, you want to sell, what they're going to ask you for. Not how many clients you got. but how much is your income? That's the
They were
accountant.
looking at the bottom red line.
Yeah, the numbers.
Yep.
What's your numbers? What's your expenses? What's your net? If it's worth it, we'll take it. If it's not worth it, there's no reason. So
They just want the what is it? The ROI, return
Return of
investment.
an
That's all
investment.
they want.
they have to see the return because they're gonna put an investment when they buy it from you.
Yeah, and then they'll look at how far can they expand of the locations that you got to even
Correct.
double it, if not more.
Correct. What usually you want to put a price in your business, just see how much net. Well, not net actually. How much gross a monthly that business make, multiply it by 12. That's how much is your business worth. I'm just giving it the bottom line.
Yep.
You want to sell your business, see how much you make a month. If you make $30,000 a month, we're talking gross income here. Okay, gross. Not how much internet. No. Just how much into the bank. Multiply that by 12. So if you make $30,000 a month, multiply that by 12. That's $360,000. That's how much you can sell your business for. If you make $10,000 a month, multiply by that 12, you can sell your business for $120,000. Because what happened within the first year, they'll get their money back.
Yep.
Now the second year, they start making the money. That's how. At least I'm talking about the maximum they can pay you. It's what the business, if they're nice, what's the business revenue for the whole year? If your business make $1 million in the whole year, you can sell it for $1 million. And the reason you sell for $1 million is because they got a guarantee after 1 year to start generating income. The first year will be to pay off whatever they paid you.
Yep.
Okay, it's the same as they took your business for a year and they pay you every month. Okay, you can tell them, okay, you pay me. Let's say you make $30,000 a month. You evaluate your business worth $360,000. Okay, here's my business. Take over with its bills and everything. You have two options. Pay me the $360,000 now, or pay me $30,000 every month for the next year. So they're not paying you. They're not paying anything from their pocket, right? They took a business. The business generate $30,000. They're gonna give you that $30,000 for the whole year plus interest.
Yep.
So there's two options. You pay me all of it at once, is yours. Or you take it and you pay me every month for the whole year what I was making last year. But you take the bills with it. So you become with no bills, just getting $30,000 every month. Plus you calculate the interest, whatever you agreed upon.
Yeah.
Just to make it easy for some people to take over, There's some people that are like, oh, I don't have $360,000. I love your business. But I don't have $360,000, but I have income by myself. So this one is going to be extra. So in another word, if they're going to buy it, it's not going to take whatever income they make. So at this point, you tell them, okay, here's the business. Take it all of its bills, internet, blah, blah, outages, everything. For the next 12 months, you're going to bring my home. You're going to drop in my house $30,000 every month. After 1 year, it's all yours.
Yep.
So some people, they like that because they're like, okay, I'm not losing anything, right? I'm taking a business and I'm just paying him from his business. And after 1 year, I'm going to own it. So there is two different ways to do it. It depends on the person. If some people has money, they'll tell you, listen, here's your money. We're just interested in your sites, but we're going to change everything. So it depends.
Yep. If they're hungry enough, they'll let you know. There's some people that's going to say, yeah, I want it and all, and you never hear from them, whatever. But the right person really wants it and they know about it, they'll cough up the money and be really serious about it.
Yes. If somebody want it, somebody really want it, before going through anything, just give me deposit.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Give me deposit. Let's do a contract today for the deposit. 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. And I will stay with you for 2 months. I'll be in your disposal for 2 months, free of charge. And like I said, that's if you want an exit.
Yep.
Right. But if you can see that the business is still given and, still there is a chance for family members to take over and everything, that'll be great. Why not? I mean, wireless is not going to die,
Yeah,
no matter
because
what they say.
it's hard to really get out there and find something to as a job nowadays. So something that's already built, you just got to step in
And run
and
it. Yeah,
learn. Exactly.
and run it and keep making the money. That's what it's all about.
Because it's something like what we're doing is really there's endless possibilities.
Correct. Because there is everyday progress. There is always new things. There is always new equipment. There is always new into it. There is always something coming out to make it better and better. As people say, "Oh no, fiber is taking everything." No, that's wrong.
No, if that was the case, if fiber was taken over, then why wouldn't Amazon just get two connections from two different directions? If they need
Correct.
wireless, why didn't they work a deal
Correct.
with Starlink? It's wireless.
Correct. Because you must have an alternative technology. If you have a pipe of fiber and its construction happened 50 miles away, and they did ruin that fiber, that's going to take a couple days to get it up. Some companies, they rely on the internet every single minute.
Yep.
If they lose the internet, that's a loss of income, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. They
Yep.
can't do that. They
And
can't.
that's thousands of dollars per hour.
Correct. If they have
But
shipping and
yeah,
orders and people that cannot wait and deliveries, and they have equipment that is drone running, communicating with them, or they have a delivery vehicle, GPS tracking and everything. If you lose all that because some construction company cut the fiber and you're not prepared through a different technology, alternative
yep,
technology, to carry on, you got a problem.
yep. Because whenever you cut a fiber line,
It
you
takes
just
days.
don't fix it in a couple minutes.
No, no, no. Especially when in the ground, like deep construction, they put on bridge or something, big pillars, and they just chew at it, and that is gonna take days. I remember my longest outage took like 2 days, but I had a backup, so it didn't bother.
Yeah, pretty
One,
much. You say, okay, no problem. Flip a switch, and
no,
I'll repair it.
everything flipped automatically. I was not even noticed at all until I wake up in the morning and I check the logs. It says 1 second outage, like 1 second. So I check my router. I don't have the same public IP. I was like, okay, why am I having different public IP now? So I went in and checked my data center. I see that the second line is up, which gives me a public IP than the first one. Because I rotate public IPs. It's good to do that. That way you can get rid of the copyright violation and stuff like that. So 2 days. Imagine if I didn't have a backup. When my client was 2 days without fiber, without internet, no, my phone won't stop ringing because
Yep.
the router that had the outage is my core router in the whole city. That's what receives my main pipe from the data center. If that get cut and I don't have another backup that goes back to the data center, then I'm doomed. And I cannot put a Cox or Spectrum or something because I will kill that 1 gig. It's nothing. It's not gonna hold it.
Nope.
It's the traffic is way more than that. It's not gonna hold it. So that's why I have a 10 gig pipe from the data center to the Ocala, whatever I'm at, because of the amount of traffic.
Yeah, and that I got three. See, one, two, yeah, four parks that I can actually tie together. But I know Spectrum can't hand out but 1 gig right now, so I just put 1 gig at each site. Takes care of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. If like I said, but imagine if you have one router that serves all those parks.
It ain't gonna work.
So that's why I choose my own connection to the data center, because I was like, okay, let me do the math. If I pull every site 1 gig, that's gonna be a killer, because you're talking about fiber here. You're talking a minimum of $1,200-$1,400 per month to pull 1 gig fiber, a dedicated line to be sold. Okay, so if I have 5 sites and I pull 1 gig in each site. That's how much right there. That's over $5,000 a month. But then every time I grow, I have to pay more. Every time I grow, I have to pay more. Every time I grow, I have to pay more. So if I have 10 sites, then I have to pay 10,000. If I have 20 sites, then I have to pay 20,000. So that shouldn't be that way. And that's when I realized, okay, well, how about if I get a big pipe from the data center to a local hub where I'm at, and then distribute it. And that's how it worked out. So I get my main site, my main hub fed by the data center, and then I partner with a local provider here that has fiber. So they let me tap into their fiber. So I'm pushing my data through their fiber, going through my network to come out wherever I need it, which is way cheap than just, it's like 1/10 of the cost.
Yep.
So sometimes you have to look at the cost and try. We're not trying to be cheap here. We're trying to be efficient. Because having $20,000 internet bill every month, that hurts. Because if you multiply, again, I love to multiply things. If you multiply 20 by 12, you're looking at least, man, a lot of money, over $200,000, $240,000 a year, just internet.
Just to get it there.
Yeah, just internet. How much money are you gonna make? Right?
Yep.
You'll be making money, but you're not gonna feel the money.
Right.
You'll be making a lot of money, a big chunk.
If I had a fiber line, that I would have to do something like that, and I would be able to put fiber from one site to another, but there's just none in the area, not even on the poles, except the ones that I'm actually getting fiber from, but they do not provide fiber from the pole.
Correct.
So
not,
but the price that they gave me for the backhaul, I can't argue. I mean, I need 2 clients on each site to cover it.
To pay. Yeah,
that's it.
That's the problem.
And they locked me in pretty much on that.
Correct. In my case, I can't do that. There is no, like I said, every place is different. In my situation here, where I'm at, you can't.
Because I told him, I said, you got to give me a better price. It was like 3 digits. It's like $300 some or something like that. I'm like, if you give me a good deal, because I'm thinking this is going to pretty much branch out quite good in the next 4 or 5 years. So they got back with me about a month later and told me a price. I'm like, can you put that on paper and say that on every new connection? He said, yeah. And it's been that way.
Yeah. So in my case, it's kind of different a little bit.
Yeah. Fiber is definitely different.
Correct. Because I looked at it from the perspective growth.
Yeah.
You know, so yes, you pay a little bit extra in the beginning, but you are designing something that you don't have to every time growing, oh, okay, I got to pull fiber here, I got to pull fiber there, I got to do this, I got to do that. And then you have multiple bills with multiple companies. You got to have to study the area that you are. Who are the providers? Can you tap into them? Do they allow you to use their network just to pass the data? You're not using the internet. You're just using their layer 2, which is from switch to switch. That's it. There is no exit to the internet. All the exit is going to come from you.
Yep.
They're willing to work with that. I mean, it's money they're making without doing anything. Just there's nothing.
They said that's what they like. They said we'll give you a connection anywhere that we provide service, and we'll just keep our line hot for you. Rest of it's all yours.
Yeah, that is awesome because you have more expandability than me. Me, I cannot expand more than the city that I'm in.
Yeah, see, that's one thing. I can go to wherever Spectrum is, and I said, "What if I want to go to Texas?" He said, "Give me an address."
See,
I'm like, "Okay, this is going to work pretty good for this deal."
Yeah, I can because I only can tap into my MAN connection with the local provider through their network. If they don't service that area, I can't. Unless I go and pull another fiber, and I'm not doing that. No.
Yeah.
No.
You would have some dollar signs on that one.
Yeah, no, it's not. I did it from the beginning. Did quick quite a bit of mistakes, but I
Well,
learned. I learned.
what you do
Don't
is find how far their line will go and build you a tower and wirelessly send it where you need it.
or maybe look for a tower. There is a lot
Yeah,
of commercial towers. See where they close the end of their, like their whatever their city covered area,
right.
and just get a tower over there. And if it's, but again,
You got to
it
get that
has to be a return
loss.
on investment.
Yep.
You have to have a reason why, and a very strong reason, not
Yeah,
just
and
assumption or maybe or no, 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 no. It has to be written that this place is guaranteed and this is how much money you're gonna make out of it as
yep.
soon as you start. Okay, not just, oh, come start and then we'll see. No, 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 no. You're not gonna put all the money and effort, because fiber, they're gonna lock you up for 3 years contract. There is no joke.
Yep.
So 3 years contract, again, the numbers. If it is minimum of $1,000 for 1 year is 12,000, for 3 years is $36,000. Are you able to eat that loss? No, you can't. But then the time to travel and all that adds up. So yes, you only paying $1,000 for the fiber, but then you're gonna pay the tower rental, the equipment in the tower, the installation. Those are commercial tower. They're not gonna allow you to put your own AP like that.
Yep.
There is a lot of restrictions, certification and insurance and so many things.
That's it.
So then,
And
yeah,
that's before you get
uh
any clients.
before you get in, and then you have to put whatever you put your equipment, put up the electric right there. They're not gonna give you free electric. You have to have your own electric line and your own cabinet and your own things, and yeah. So make sure you're hundred
Yep.
percent sure that you're gonna make some money. Don't jump, because that debt is gonna follow you. Those
Just
people
because
that
it
make it
looks
commercial.
good don't mean it's going to look good on paper.
No, I know the excitement. I know everybody wants to do it. I
Yeah.
know, yeah, I'll get it to work. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that's the kind of people that start a business and have to close doors within the first 5 years.
Correct. How many people I saw, they start and they just a couple of weeks and they're gone.
And
And
I've
they
heard
put it,
so many say, "Oh, there's no work out there, whatever." I'm like, it's not that. It's you don't know how to manage
correct.
it all, and it's what the
Yeah,
problem was.
yeah. You have to have the self braking system, like a hand brakes. You have to have that, because without it, you're going to be hitting nonstop.
Yeah, you can't be like a kid in a candy store. Just go out, whatever looks good.
No, no, you get a couple of money, you go buy the best equipment ever, and when I start selling with 2.4 gig APs, man.
Same here, and that park is
What I
still going. And
start.
I'm thinking about actually upgrading it to the 5, because
Yeah,
that's the only park I got is
but
2.4.
now anybody wants to start, he goes put a loan and get the 60 gigs and the blah blah and blah blah. I mean, come on, Tirana access
Just
point, like twenty four
500
thousand
bucks.
dollars,
Yeah, just
$24,000,
yeah, just
24,000 for one access point.
yeah, just a wave access
The-
point is what, 499.
No, we're talking here about a Tirana. Tirana, it's their access point is.
You stuck or your phone hung up or disconnected? He's stuck. See if I can bring him back in. Don't know where he's at. Oh, he dropped out. See if he'll come back. Let's see if we can bring the comments up here. Somebody well, he has a dedicated fiber line from a data center that he gets the city to branch it out to wherever he needs. Um, there's no fiber, or there's fiber, but there's no company that will tie me into fiber directly in my area. But they will. All the coax that I have is from Spectrum, which is fiber fed from the pole. I mean, at the pole, and then from the pole to the my location is coax, but I'm still getting a real good connection. I'm getting like 20 and 30 pings, which is not bad at all for coax. But pretty much I can go anywhere where Spectrum is and actually get a backhaul connection. Hey, you forgot to plug in computer. Well, let's see. That's 2 hours. Well, you lasted long. You lasted less than your worker that you had when I was there. He lasted at least 4 hours. Um, but let's see. I need a circuit to supply an 80 unit RV park. Well, the circuit would depend on what the speed packages that you actually going to hand out. Um, how many megs you're going to need for each client. I mean, I have a park that's got roughly around 50, 55, and I'm running the highest I've seen it hit was 275 megabits per second. It's the peak that the that particular router has ever hit in that park. And that was like in June and July. It just depends on how much is coming out of your pipe is going to tell you what you need to go in. Now I can go up to 1 gig, but don't need it. But it's just a matter of calling and say, hey, can you bump me up to the next package? And it'll just give me more speed as I need it. You pretty much have to reverse engineer. You have to figure out how much you're going to need in the park. Then that will tell you how much you need to feed into it. And you always want that little extra. Because you have to realize that not everybody's going to be on the internet using the maximum speed that they actually have at the exact same time. That just does not happen. RV parks, if it's a permanent residence, then that increases. But if it's a seasonal thing, not everybody's going to be there at the exact same time using. And I really haven't seen anybody use their maximum speed that they actually are getting. So you have to pretty much reverse engineer to figure out exactly how much speed you need, because you got to know how much you're going to use before you can figure out how much you need to come into the park. What you think, Mo?
For what? Say it again. I'm sorry. My battery died.
It
What was
says,
the question?
I'm looking at the comments and I'm looking. Let's see. I'm looking to see where the comments are, but it's not in. They used to show up. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now I see why. Private. That's not private. So YouTube does not support comments on private videos. It's not a private. It's public. But it says what type of internet circuits do we have, and are they dedicated circuits? I need a circuit to supply a 80 unit RV park. What speeds would be needed, and what is approximate cost?
That's the $1 million question.
Well,
Oh,
I'm going to sit here and listen and let you give us that million
yeah,
dollar
yeah.
answer.
Hold on. Okay, so if this is your first site, yes, you need to do dedicated fiber. I don't have a dedicated fiber. I have a wave fiber. Wave fiber, it's shared fiber through different wave spectrum. So a dedicated fiber, it means you are the only one in that fiber, in that string of fiber. A wave fiber, it means you're not the only one in that fiber. There is different, I would say different companies in that same line, but each one use a different frequency. That's why they call it wave. It's a 10 gig, and the 10 gig wave, it's almost the same price as the 1 gig dedicated. How about that? The wave, you must supply your own internet. Okay. While dedicated, they can give you the internet. So yes, if you're gonna start an 80 site, then the best way to do it is a dedicated fiber. And then what's the next? I need a circuit. Yeah, 80 unit. And then what speed? Just 1 gig. You ain't got no other choice. you can't have 100 meg anymore. You can't have 500. I mean, 1 gig is the cost minimum, because guess what? I'll tell you this. I tried to pull two circuits, so I was shopping for prices. 100 meg was $800, and 1 gig was $1,000. So which one do you think I should choose? For $200, I can have 10 more the capacity. Yes, I did that. So for 80 unit, I'll say 1 gig. And what speed? Well, this 1 gig is what we said, but again, it depends on what you're gonna offer. So if you have an 80 client, I don't know if you're gonna do it fiber or wireless. So as for the you want the cost for the internet, that will be through the region that you are on. But for 1 gig dedicated, it will be between $1,000 to $1,400. Either AT&T, Lumen, those are the most main providers. Spectrum is not going to sell it to you, and any other coax, they're not going to sell you their fiber unless you pay a lot of money. But you can get Lumen, or you can get AT&T if you're looking for a dedicated line. Yeah, I think that was the question, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's no written document saying exactly what it takes. Every
Correct.
scenario is totally different.
It's different, unique. Every scenario is unique.
Yep. That's what makes it fun. You got
Yeah,
to use this up here to figure it out.
yeah. You don't know what to expect. You don't know what to expect. It's just surprise. You think you got it? No, you're wrong. You didn't got it. You think I
Yeah.
got it? No, I'm wrong. I didn't get it. I will never get it. It's like an egg. You don't know until you crack it. So some
That's it.
sites you think you're gonna make a lot of money on it, you don't. And some sites you think, oh man, this is low income people. I can't make no money here. That's why you make the money, because fixed incomes, it's fixed income.
That's
Okay,
it.
they reserve your bill. They will put it there. If they can afford it, they will get it. If they can't, don't force them, and don't try to sell it. They won't. It's just they cannot afford it. Simple
Yeah.
as that.
Just present it and let them make their choice.
Yeah, yeah. I have people that 3 years, after 3 years, they want to have my, and I see them like, nope, not interested. And to the point, like they see me in the office in the park without even me saying a word. They look at me and they were there and like, I didn't say nothing. I was not, like they determined, no way, we're not getting with you. After 3 years, 3 years, I'm like, hey, 10B, you need internet. 10B, which park? That park? No way, you got it wrong. No,
What
that's not.
did she move out?
No, I was like, no way. There is no way. She said, no, I'm sure it's so and so, and they paid a deposit and they're ready to go. So I get there, I'm like, oh my God, what am I supposed to tell this guy now? Like, took you 3 years to realize, well, I guess I don't have no choice. People here talking about it, and they have TVs I don't have, and they watching stuff, and they have something called Hulululu, and like, okay, got it. I'll take care of you. So yeah, I mean, it was fun. It was really fun, but it was money maker too. So we make a living. We have a good life. I mean, we're okay. We don't have bosses tell us what to do, and we just do what we love to do. You have to love it. If you in for the money, it's not gonna work. Ain't not gonna
It
work.
would drive you nuts
Yep. They're not, you're
because
gonna
it
lose
would
it.
frustrate you every time
Correct.
something goes wrong and it costs you money to fix it.
And
It
you will
would,
regret it. You will say, "Who the heck told me to do this? Why did I do it?" But if you really love what you do, yeah, you can get somewhere. But if you eat for the easy cash, easy money, no,
no.
that's not gonna work.
Mm-mm.
No, bingo is better.
Yeah, you got a better chance.
Yeah, it's a fun business to run. You always, especially when you are like love electronics and you've been all your age around that kind of numbers 1001, and you know tickering all over the house, and breaking so many radio cassettes, or try to mess with everything. Even if they're working fine, you just break them because you want to fix them, right?
Yep.
So if you are that, and that actually feel better for you and it satisfy you and it really makes you happy, then do it. What the heck? Who knows? you know but if you really want to do it because of the money, and you have some money and you want to, it may work. I don't know, but the percentage is not. This business, you have to love it. You have to have the passion for it. If you don't have the passion for this, don't waste your time. It's not. You're just gonna frustrate everybody around you, lose that little bit of money you got, and then everybody will blame you. You are a loser and all that crap. So just
Yep.
really love it. You're the only one can see that dream. Nobody else. Nobody else can see that dream. It's your dream. Okay. If you really love it, you'll get to the end of it. You'll get somewhere. But if you really want to do it because X, Y, and Z did it and he made money, or this and that, or then it's not. I mean, hey, don't make me wrong. Go ahead and do it if you feel like. But my own experience, like I said, I saw so many people in and out, in and out, in and out. I bought so many equipment for some companies that they went out of business. I feel bad for them, but what am I supposed to do?
Yeah. It's you got whatever you do, you got to have a passion for it. It's like them old, like my daddy said, the old sayings were invented and made up for a reason. Like if you have a job that you really enjoy, it don't feel like work.
Correct.
You're not gonna be resisting of getting up in the morning because you enjoy it. You're not going out there for the money, even though if you do good, you're gonna be rewarded. But you got more passion than you worrying about the money. The money just automatically going to show up.
Correct. Thank you. The money will come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you really got the passion and you see the money, that just gives you more motivation to do even more, because it's just the endless cycle.
Correct. And when we say the money, we don't talk about boats and yachts and Ferraris, and we're talking about comfortable life.
That's it.
Comfortable. Very, very comfortable for you and people around you. In another word, you want to buy something, you want to buy it. You don't have to wait for paycheck.
Like
Okay?
going to a Mexican restaurant and standing in line for 5-10 minutes to get a
Yeah.
table.
To get a table. So, like I said, the time is yours. That's the beauty of it. The time is yours. But when things go wrong, you have to step up.
Yep.
So like I said, if you're planning to do this to boss people around or to have people telling them what to do, then no, it's not going to work. You're going to be in the mud by yourself in the beginning. You'll have that doubt moment, Mike, right? You had that doubt moment in the beginning, like, why am I doing this for? Why is it that tough? Why is it? And then because you're new,
Yep.
you don't know how the heck you're doing. You just, you have some IT background and some stuff and everything, but ISPs is different, man. There is not a computer, there is not a printer in here. You're not trying to diagnose the printer or why this is not working or how to connect to my Wi-Fi. It's completely different, man. And just forget about the wireless spectrum. We're talking here about you managing a business. You have tools that you may not know how to use. You have a huge CRM that you have to navigate your path around it and get it to work. And you are the customer service. You are the technician. You are the owner. You are the engineer. You are the guy who trench and dig. You are the guy who, you are everything. You are everything in this business. There is at least 12 people. Like somebody left a comment on my video. He said, "Oh man, you look like you 12 people working and you just one." Yes, you have to do everything by yourself. That does not mean that the business is not successful. The good thing is that this business, you don't need to continuously like somebody in the clock unless you want to. Some weeks you just stay just doing installs, no repairs, no nothing, just making money. You know, so it does not mean that. I think they evaluate business by how many people you got working, but that's wrong, because you could have 10 people working, but you're not getting no money. They all making the money, they all go home on paychecks, but you don't make nothing. But you're kind of afraid to let go because you don't have nothing else to do. You don't know anything else to do. You don't want to look like a loser, so you just stick to it and bite it. But for how long you can do that? You know, so hiring employees is great. It's nice. But remember, that's money's going to come out. So don't go crazy and try to hire people and you're not even making a paycheck for yourself.
That's it.
You know, so if you have somebody to show what you do, or somebody you have to, how do you call it? Like you got to have to show something, then I think that's going to be tough in this business.
Yeah, because I have quite a few people saying, "Where I always see you out here doing stuff." He said, "I never see any of your workers. You got 12, 13 parks and I never see any other people out here." I like, because there's not any.
There is don't need it.
I got the passion. I do the things, take my time, do it right, so I don't have to come back or whatever. I like, that's how you just keep it.
Yeah, and let the equipment work for you.
That's it.
Don't have to do the hard work. Let the equipment do the work. Don't overthink it. Don't over stress it.
That's it.
Don't think that. I believe, to me personally, you hire a lot of people because there is a multitasks, and you don't have nothing. You don't understand. You don't know nothing. You just have the money. If you just have the money, but you don't know the networking part, you don't know how to set IPs, you don't know how to set router, you don't know how to set a switch, you don't know how to dig, you don't know how to. Oh, it's not you don't know how to dig, but you don't want to dig. It's a different story.
Yep.
And you don't know. So that's, yes, you have the money, then you hire people. Okay, that's comfortable. But if you have a limited budget and it's barely enough to buy a couple access points and couple CPE to start, then I think you have to roll your sleeves. And if you don't know networking, but you're passionate, there is millions of video online and YouTube by yourself. You can learn anything you want. You can become the expert, especially if you're young and you don't have gray hair like us. Man, the word in front of you, just hammer it. Yeah, you don't have gray hair.
Not yet. Strange how I don't have no gray hair up here, but my eyebrows are turning gray as can be.
I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. I fight gray hair since I was 20 years old. That's what I inherited from my dad. But that's okay, Dad. I love you. So, like I said, man, this business, we're here. Mike is here. He can help. I can help if you need anything, but at least be kind of respectful if you need anything. You know, that's what it's all about. I don't have to, but it's fine. If anybody need information, I think Mike also do have some people overseas and they ask for help, and I do help.
Yep.
I do help. And if you really need an engineer that take care of your business, I do have engineers. They can do that. Not me. I won't have time to do it. I can help you, but that's not my bread and butter. That's not what I make my money. I'm an ISP. Okay. Whenever engineering I have, it's for but sometimes I call engineers too. When it get complex for me to do it, not just complex. It become time. I don't do engineering in a daily basis, like from morning to night. I do it when it's needed. Like Mike, he doesn't go and mess with IPs unless if he needed to set up new clients and set up that. Most of the time I multitask other things. Engineer is all the way down bottom. It's when things are needed to. But I guess some people that asking me for a complex network, or let's say for me, if I want somebody, if one of my clients need a complex network, need a, I don't know, VRF or whatever the reason is, I know it's gonna take me a day to do it, right? But then that day is gonna take care of all my installs, my blah blah. So I have to. But then I know somebody who can do it for an hour. That's what he does for a living. He can do it with his eyes closed. He doesn't even look at the monitor. Me, when I do stuff, I always put my router in a safe mode because I'm going to screw it. Something is going to go up. At least if I screw something up, the router will reverse itself and bring him. He doesn't. He doesn't. I've been watching him doing complex work on my network, and I'm pinging from my device, and that ping did not even drop a second. And I know if I did it, I would have people calling. Why my network is down? Why the spotty? Why? Because I have a different way. He has another way better than me. He does this for living. So if you need an engineer for high complexity, I can suggest good guys. They can help.
Yep.
If you really want to do the complex things. But if you want to do the basics things, we can help you. It's nothing hard setting a couple IPs or good. But if you want the complex, like the really complex part, don't be afraid. Either Mike or me, we know some people that they fair charging and they will get you. You don't have to sign up with them like in a payroll or something. No, just tell them your IP address for your router. They'll log in, fix it, then they will get out and like they will send you an invoice, you pay them, and you get to go.
That's
Some
it.
stuff you don't have to know at all. So
Nobody knows everything.
yeah,
And the
nobody. It's
first
some
person, when somebody says they know everything, then
no,
they don't know a thing.
no. Some I know a lot of things, but I don't know everything.
Yep.
I don't know every detail about everything I do. I know a lot of things, but I know there is a lot of people better than me. And sometimes, like I said, you get situation like if you want to grow your network and you have to use OSPF for routers to communicate with each other. Yeah, I can set that up, but I'm limited in what I can do. I can set it, but then complication comes with it, and I don't want to do that because you know what? If I do that, then I won't have time to do other things. So I'll hire an engineer, get it done, bulletproof. I know he knows what he's doing. He knows my network from A to Z. So even if I'm not available or if I'm on top of a tower or something goes down or whatever, they will call him. They have his number. Hey, Mo is not available right now, but we have an issue in the network. Can you log in? He has all the credentials. He has everything. So he accesses it. 5 minutes later, everything is fixed. Even they even tell me, why do you have to do it? Let this guy do it. He's good in what he's doing. That's what he does for a living. And it helped me since I hired him. That every time I call or I text him, he goes in and fix it. I said, hey, I need this done. 5 minutes later, I'm ready to connect people. So I really love it. Like I said, if you want to build a network high level engineering, we can supply a couple guys that may help you, or you can go hire overseas Filipinos. They're available everywhere. But
Yep.
if you need somebody here in the United States, yes, they're young people. They're very passionate to what they're doing, and they need some help. So it
Yeah,
benefits
and
everybody.
that's another saying in the business. Sometimes you got to spend money to make the money.
Correct. Without spending, you're not making none. But you gotta watch what you spend.
That's right.
Don't spend and go buy what do you call it, like big trucks and work trucks and diesel and dually trucks and spend $50,000 in a piece of equipment that you're barely not gonna use it.
Don't force yourself to work harder.
Yeah. If you get a loan, keep the money. Don't use the money. How about that? If you get a loan, at least use some of it. Okay, use some of it, but don't over because maybe the business is not gonna give you back. Maybe the
Yep.
business has a different view. He doesn't like you, so you can't force it. You can't force
Mm-mm.
it. At least you'll have minimum damage, or you'll just get some help. You know, but I can't. I always say, to me, things are start getting better. Okay, don't make me wrong. It was some tough situation for me, not money wise, but the design and what I'm gonna do, who I'm gonna ask. It's just literally was nobody answering my call. Nobody was telling me what am I supposed to do or helping me, with so many things like the FCCs and all those things. How can I get them done? I just wanted to get it done because I want this business to stay. I don't want it just to fade. I couldn't I just have to navigate everything by myself. There is no information. There is no, who are you going to call? You're going to call Spectrum and ask them, hey, can I? No, they're not going to tell you nothing.
Yep.
Right? You have to call a little guy like me or Mike. Those are the guys that will open their mouth and their door and tell you how to do it, what you need to buy or what you don't need to buy. You call the big guys.
You sure don't see Spectrum on YouTube having live shows.
No, they don't need to. They don't need to. I mean, me, if I lose 100 people, I'll be really upset. But those guys, if they lose thousands of people, do you think they're going to be
They'll
upset?
never see it.
It's nothing. So there is no value. You want to stay, you stay. You don't want to stay, have a good day.
That's why each time the promotion is over that they gave you, you have to beg or threaten to leave them before they give you something else. They don't care if you leave.
It's a business model that they just do. It's fine. There is nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think my cost, we operate differently. It's different. Yeah. It's a long path. You have to convince the people to sign with you, and the price alone is not. It's not the way in.
No.
Okay. So customer service, it's 90% of the work. 90%. It's when you listen to them, because 90% of the people, they're going to tell you, we don't know nothing. We're not savvy. So me or Mike, for example. Mike, if you do an install for somebody and ask you, hey, man, I don't know how to hook up this TV. Can you help me? Would you help him?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you had a Spectrum guy outside, they said, hey, man, listen, I cannot hook up this TV. Can you help me?
See, that's one thing I do is when I install, I go in there, I set my installments to the point where I have time to go in, be sure their phone and at least their TV is connected.
Correct.
Just to show them it's working, like, you're done.
Yeah. Rule number 1, I do not leave until I get, I'm sorry I tell them, but I have to do this. I have to log your TV to the Wi-Fi and make sure I can stream. I don't want to leave and 15 minutes later, it's not working. I couldn't get, what is the password again? No, we don't do that. I
always bring it up in the UISP in the
I have to see
air
traffic.
queue and let them take a picture of it. They have it.
Correct. I have to see the traffic going. I have to be there and get the internet going. And you have to get, not like, okay, already everything is set. Just go ahead, connect and have a good day. No.
Because them techs like Spectrum, Brightspeed, and all that, the installer, you're not going to be getting him. You're going to get a call center of troubleshooting.
Correct.
So
and the problem is probably not. It's probably you don't know how to connect to the Wi-Fi. Not everybody knows. You'll be surprised. You will be surprised. Not everybody knows how to connect the TV to the Wi-Fi.
But I like the easy fix, Mr. Johnson. If you pay your bill, your internet will work.
Well, that's the first. That's usually the first month. That's usually the first month. Why my internet is not working? Have you paid a bill? Huh?
UISP is very prompt of disconnecting your system when you don't pay.
Yeah. Have you paid a bill? When is due? You should receive already 2 emails in 2 different times reminding you about the bill. Oh, no, I don't have access to that email. Okay, I'll take your payment now, and I will put it in auto pay. How about that? And that works. So,
and I've had some people give me the wrong email, like it's supposed to be John Rowe, whatever, and they forgot some little symbol, whatever. I say before I leave, and when I activate their account, it sends them an invitation to set up their password for their account. I said, did you get that email? If they say yes, then they got access to make their password, get into their account, pay their bills, write up tickets. They have access to everything, and I get their TV connected. There's nothing else.
And you will be surprised how many people are still with AOL.com, and oh my God, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. But hey, it's still working, right? They still have access to their email. That's a dedication from AOL, man.
Yeah.
That thing has been gone a long time ago, but people still have access to their email and inbox, and wow, that's serious.
Yep.
No, yeah.
It's crazy. I've got a few of them, and I'm like, "You sure as hell?" He said, "Yep." He says, "I
I
got it."
know.
And
You got mail. I still remember that. But you think I'm old? Yes. AOL, it's old, very
yeah,
old. So have you noticed that some people start receiving um, mails from CenturyLink and that DSL will be disconnected at the end of this year? Yep, I have a lot of people reach out
mm-mm.
to me from the RV parks that I service that they receive letters. Is that because of me? I was like, I don't have nothing to do with it. They
It's
said,
technology that is just not.
yes,
The
yeah,
value is gone.
correct. December of this year, 2026, DSL will be, if you had it working, keep it. If it breaks,
You ain't gonna get it.
that's it. We don't exist anymore. But some places they force the disconnect. Like the park that I'm on it, they force them to disconnect.
Hmm.
So you're not gonna have internet. So if you have a phone, I mean you can get an IP phone, but I mean IP phone they were like $19 a month, $20 a month to have a device
Yeah,
in your
but
home.
then if somebody has DSL that long, what's the chance of them keeping the same number?
Well, you can keep the number. You can any IP phone company now. If you put the old number you got, they can transfer it to them. Any number doesn't matter.
If you got a number through Spectrum, oh, it's pulling teeth just to get the number released from them. It's crazy.
They can
Somebody
do that.
had Spectrum modem and phone, and they wanted to get rid of all of it. They just going to go buy the antenna, and they're going to get a cell phone and get it transferred. It took them 3 months to get Spectrum to release that number.
From a cell phone, yes. From a
No,
land,
no, no. It's from land, and they want to put it on their cell.
yes. That's a problem right there. That's two different. No, from a land to land, like land to IP or
They
something,
had
it's
problems
okay.
there too. They were trying to go from land to land. It didn't work. Then they tried to sell, and it took them 3 months.
You don't have to do nothing. You go to the new provider that you wanna
The
have
provider
service.
said they had no. The provider was telling. I heard them on the phones.
Oh, so the
The new
provider having
provider
issues.
said call Spectrum to get them to release the number. They had it locked somehow. Now this was like 5 years ago.
I know.
It may have changed
No,
then, but it
the
was
provider will send you paper to sign that you authorize them to act in your behalf. But hey, I don't know. I did transfer a lot of people from uh, phone, like copper phone to IP phone. I don't mind saying the name. Uma.
yeah.
It's not affiliated with me. It's Amazon. You can buy it. And just it literally
Yep.
that thing works. It's a little pricey a bit to buy it in the beginning, but I think it's like $20-$30 for that, and that thing works. You plug it into any internet, it will work. Ubiquity have them for $10, I think. For I did that for my business. My business is running on Ubiquity phone system, and it's $10 a month. That's it. And I have an IP phones from Ubiquity, and I have an automatic attendee that when people calls, you can get the online version from Google or something. You can buy that, but for me, because I'm a unified dude, so I stick with Ubiquity with everything I have, and then in my office network and a business network. And so yeah, we get the phone. I think it's $9.99 a month. Yeah, nine
Yeah,
ninety nine a month, and we get that.
but as low as you can get cell phones now, with just a budget line, just to be able to call, landlines is just pretty much going to be just obsolete almost, unless you're out somewhere there's no cell towers.
No, there's not. No, they're done. They're done. By the end, the phone, like I said, I don't have no idea about the telecommunication and phone. But if they're gonna cut the DSL, they're gonna cut the phone. If the copper is gonna be
That's what I'm
degraded,
saying.
yeah. So it's
It's
just
to
a
the
matter
point
of
where
time.
everybody will be over to cell phones because they're getting dirt cheap now.
Correct. And I think it's not the price. People think that copper is more reliable than cell phone. I don't see. I don't see that. I don't. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But to me, Asian copper is Asian and is gone, so it's finished. And if the DSL, the end of this year, as far as I heard it, and I actually put a couple posts about it on LinkedIn. But I am definitely sure now because client store or people, they're not my client yet, but they will be. They're gonna wait to the last minute anyway.
Yep.
So yeah, until they get cut out, then they will be serious about it. But they call like two or three of them from the same park, and they say no, they receive letters from CenturyLink, how much we charge for that, and what service, and is it better than CenturyLink? I was like, I can't speak good for my stuff, but you can ask people around. You can ask your neighbors. I mean, I do fiber in the park, so yeah, comparing DSL to fiber, but then they don't know, so they're asking me, is it the same quality or better than CenturyLink? So I was like, well, I assume better, but when you have it, you can tell me how that, because I never have DSLs. I mean, I had it a long time ago, not even here in the States. I never have. 25 years in the United States, I never have DSL here. All I have it was cable, Bright House.
Yeah, I had when I moved here, there was no spectrum, no nothing. It was just telephone lines.
I guess you're older than me.
And at
Yeah.
let's see, it was supposed to be 10 megabits per second down, but only time I get that is somewhere between 1 and 4 in the morning.
Oh boy.
Because everybody else in the park was asleep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the new for DSL is gone. So let's hope that it's going to help us a little bit.
Yeah, because there's one park that I got, the biggest one.
There's DSL there.
Yeah, and I would say the front row of the front street is the only ones that's got access to like spectrum, which is going to end up to being maybe 20 people that actually have it, and anything further back in the park is nothing but telephone lines. And
Yeah,
I when I set up Wi-Fi and bring it up, I see a lot of CenturyLink Wi-Fi's.
Well, I'll target them because the service is going to be disconnected. So make sure that they know that you service before they go and get a home. You know what I'm saying? Before they go and get the home wireless internet.
Yep, T-Mobile and all that. They got big deals
I
going.
don't want to say names just for the fact.
Yeah, I think they had. I think I saw on TV like 2 or 3 days ago. They got one that's like 35.
I don't know how low more they're gonna go
for like 3-year lock price or something like
that.
Yeah,
but how about after the 3 years? Does anybody know?
I can't find any. I can't find how much it is after that. Yeah, I can't find no documentation nowhere.
They don't say it because then it's up to them.
Yep.
So
I even asked AI. Had no answer.
That's a taboo, I guess. We'll figure it out in 2030. So
I was waiting for AI to come back and say, well, we'll probably have a price, but AI is probably be replaced by then.
Yeah, he won't say. It's confidential.
Yeah.
Try to reach out to them. I usually put up flyers. Do they have the mailbox individually or in the office?
They don't have. They don't receive mail at the RV park because it's not a permanent address, so there's no mailboxes.
But the office should.
They have to go get They have to get a mailbox at a local post office.
Oh, okay. No, and here, no. The office is the post office.
No,
the park office. They have like a big, like shelves with every side, and they put people.
None of the parks that I got has it.
That's awesome.
The only thing that can come in there is like UPS, FedEx packages. They will deliver it. They would deliver that to the office, but regular mail, the office won't let them
because
it's not a permanent residence. If it's a permanent residence, like a mobile home park, stuff like that, they would have their own mailboxes. But the parks that I'm in, they said the only thing we can get is packages.
Good to know.
Even the park that I'm in, I said, well, how about mail? He said, you have to go get a box at the post office. He says, now you can get boxes, packages come in.
But you cannot have the regular mail coming in.
Nope. There's some
But
regulation about it's got to be a permanent
but
residence and all that mess.
but there is a lot of people that like permanent, right? There's people that they're permanent in that place. They're literally
Out of
anchored there.
the park that I'm in, there's 50 spots and there's two that's permanent, but they were there before the park was there. They had an RV in the corner on that lot. They were renting, that little space. Then somebody brought the land and built an RV park, and it just happened that he's in the corner.
Hmm.
Other than that, that's the only two. And the other parks, it's all part time. It's not permanent residence. Before they sell you the RV on the spot, you have to prove that you have a permanent residence somewhere else.
Okay, so if you want to go get a mailbox, do you need a proof or something that you have an RV in that area?
No, you just go
You
into the
have a
post office. And you can
residence?
live in a town that's an hour away, and you can go to post office and an hour away and get a post office box.
Really?
Hmm. Like
No, here,
you come here, you can go online and get a post office box here in my town.
no, what am I, man? Looks like we're in different countries.
Yeah. But
No,
the
here,
RV parks, I get it might be something the regulation in North Carolina, but you have to, or it might be the parks that I'm just dealing with that they won't know. They will not let a sale of an RV go through until you can prove that you have a primary residence, regardless where it's at.
that way you don't live there. That way you have another place to live.
Exactly,
Hmm.
because it's a regulation you can't. It's the regulation that you can't live in a mobile home park, or I mean, not RV park permanently.
Is that due to the weather?
It's just it's just a regulation that's there.
Because I
It's
wanted to
not a
Connecticut.
it's not a permanent foundation for safety and whatever else they put up on it.
Well, here, if you in Florida, if you rented a place more than 6 months, an RV, if your RV sit in that park more than 6 months, you become permanent. You become resident. You can actually go have a driver license, Florida driver license, and that's your residency.
You see, that's the difference here. North Carolina, it can't
And
be a permanent.
RVs are considered second mortgage, so they consider home. You can have a 30-year mortgage in an RV, same as you have in your house. But what I was going to say, I was in Connecticut last week. It was cold, 40. Can you believe that?
Is that
I
that
love.
ranch thing that you had to go do?
I went to Connecticut for an RV park. Um, they want to do wireless. That's going to be challenging. I will start posting the video once that's. This is if approved. I think it is, but I'm going to build it for them. That's the most biggest challenge I will have to build an RV park due to the tremendous amount of trees in that area. There are 540 sites.
Is that the one that you were talking about before I left?
Yes,
That you had to
yes,
go north?
the one in
Okay.
Connecticut. Yeah, that's 440, 500. I mean 540 or 43 or 34. We're only going to do 200. Okay, we agree we're only going to do 200 because the 200 were new, the other ones were old through Spectrum and blah blah blah. So he did not want to do those because already are done with and he doesn't own those. He owned the park, but those are home that they own by other people, mobile home and RVs. Anyway, so there's 200 that they're buried inside the forest. Is going to be challenged. The price that I gave him, I was thinking he's going to change his mind, but I think it will cut the opposite.
He jumped all
So,
over it.
uh,
Did he jump all over it?
I give him a very high price, but it looks like he's still in it. Okay, looks like, not sure yet. That will be the challenge, and if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna document the sucker from A to B, from A to Z, the whole thing. It's really really freaking awesome if that works out. I am
Mm.
85% sure that it will work out as planned. At the end, I'm sure it's gonna all work out. But as a plan is 85%. I always have to give myself some defect that some spaces they're not gonna work as I look at them. I spent 2 days in there in that place, driving a golf cart all day long, just looking at everything, doing all my measures, see how dense that area, and it's gonna be a challenging place. So that thing.
Mm.
So that's something I'll be literally documented uh, very good because I'm gonna be use a lot of Cambium product on it. So I noticed there is not that many videos we've got on Cambiums. So I'm gonna try to start. We're talking about radios here, okay? Cambium is meant for stability and penetration. Their signal, it's very very strong. It's quality. Again, they're high in price, but in this particular project, Ubiquiti will be the anchors. Okay, there is no doubt about it. 60 gig is going to be the way to go from the main location all the way to my where I'm going to start. They don't want to do it fiber because 8 inches and you start hitting rocks.
Oh, yeah.
8 inches and boom, that shovel is bent. So there is no way, impossible, because they had a what do you call it? Like an estimate from fiber company there is $700,000 to do that.
Ooh.
Because of the rocks they're gonna go through.
Yep.
You know. So that was not go for those, and so we'll see how well this is gonna go. I'm very positive that it's gonna work. That's if they're going for it, or maybe they wanna break it down to phases or stones. Like let's do 50 at a time. You know, some people that like to do that. They don't want to tackle the whole project at once. So they would choose, let's say, whatever the cabins have or whatever they have, whatever it generate most of money for them. It looks like it's
Right.
not the RVs. Whatever generate monies for them, it's the RV, the mobile homes, and the park models and the cabins. Okay, and find out that that park is only open 8 months a year. That's it. By law, they have to close for 4 months completely. Nobody should be there. 0%. I was like, really? She's like, yep. From September. So hold on. November? No, not November. December, January, February, March. They open again in May.
Hmm.
So those 4 months, because she said it's a rural area and no, nobody should be here at all. So I said,
Probably
how
the
about the
safety
people?
of trying to get to the location probably an issue.
I know. I said, how about the people that live here and they have? She said, nope. All these people have places, have other houses where they can live. Nobody should, even maintenance should not live there. There is no water, period.
Hmm.
So the water will be shut down. I guess the sewage system will be shut down. I was like, okay, so, but hey, $400 a night for a cabin, I think is worth it.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Vegas. I don't know. I won't pay $400 for a cabin for a night. No. You know, so I didn't pay that in Vegas. So why should I pay it there? But some people they do. Don't make me wrong. The place is beautiful. I mean, it's a hangout. It's literally in the middle of the forest, like just trees.
Hmm.
And they have like a theater. They have bands every week playing music. They have the best restaurant in the whole area that opens in the weekend, doing huge barbecue, you know, arcade rooms, and it's swimming pools like 3. So yeah, it's a big place.
A lot of things come for that per night cost.
Correct. So
Yep.
here now the quality. If you're looking for something that has all these amenities, that has price to it.
Yep.
So comes out to realize the owner like, oh no, I can't run it anymore without internet. People they asking for the internet first thing before they even move in. You know, they want to rent a cabin and they ask, do we have internet? No. Do you have 4G signal? Because it's in the trees in the middle of nowhere. So I was literally driving a golf cart with my phone to be able to make a phone
The
call.
old, Oh, the old Verizon commercials. Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me
was
now?
like, my God, if somebody, for God's sake, something happened to them in that area, they're doomed.
That pretty much, in a way, will be a thing that's going to probably push them to stay on board and get it
Hey,
done.
you cannot predict nobody these days, man. They could be calling you for
Because
100%, and then without me having deposit, I won't even consider it.
anything's possible, but
Anything is
if
possible.
they are really a business people and people are asking for internet, they're going to see that return on investment.
Correct. But do you think I'm the only one they call? I'm not sure about
No,
that.
no.
See, so
There's
that's
possible. Yes, any
correct.
any scenario can happen.
Correct.
But as soon as they
So
say, "Hey, here's your deposit," get started.
then, then we do it. I also have another one coming up next week, next Monday. But this one here in Florida, it's big also, 318 sites. See the parks that I try to build, I don't sell the internet. I build it same as I build my networks for ISPs. As many cubes for every single unit they have, as many radios as possible. If they don't want fiber, we can do the air fiber, and we can do it through the air. Every row will have one CPE capable of 800 meg, and it will distribute it through along. So we don't have to put CPE in every single spot. We
Yeah,
just see where the beginning of that row, and we put a CPE there, and boom, we can put a small cabinet in each row, like in the beginning, like the coax dome, but this one is going to be higher in any pole or structure or something. And then that will have an active switch that has to be powered, and then each one will have a point-to-point media converter to every single site. Okay,
yep,
but putting so many CPE in all these places, that's not a goal. It's gonna look. It's not gonna. It's going to take the look out of that park and make it look something else.
right.
So some park you gotta look. Some park they don't mind. They don't care. Literally, just give me the internet. Give my clients internet. I don't care. But these people, because I built it for them, they're gonna pay me for the build, and then they're gonna pay me monthly for manage it, and then they will give it free. They will charge the people whatever they do. That's not my business. Me, I'm just making sure that it keeps working. I will install for every site, have internet. I'll give the office routers as many as the number of sites they have, or half of them, whatever they want. Okay, and then they can do their own install. Literally just connecting the plugs together. I mean, nothing
Yep.
special. Yeah. So that's the model that I'm choosing right now for sites that they're far away from me, out of my reach. Why refuse it? Right? If they're not in my reach and they're far away from me, why do I refuse and say no? I can build it for them. I know it's bulletproof. I know it's gonna work.
Yep.
So I should, by now I learn exactly how to get it at least 90% secure, and not end up in the same mistakes that I made when I first start. So to secure
Yep.
the network, so why shouldn't I build it and charge them a monthly management, and then go there once every year or twice to check everything? Just, hi, I'm here. How you doing? Everything's good. Okay, I'm walking away.
Yeah.
And in case of an outage,
If you build it as bulletproof as possible,
correct. And it's no
that's all
worry.
it would take.
Yeah,
Don't take those shortcuts like some people I've seen
correct.
do and things.
Correct. That's why
Just
the prices are kind of a little bit higher.
Yeah,
Then
and it'll cost you at the end.
Correct. Because now I'm not building it for myself.
Yep.
I'm building it for somebody, and they expecting it to be running, and I don't want to keep going back and forth, to Connecticut, because I did not use the right box and water leaked in and the switch get damaged.
Exactly.
So that's something
You want to build it bulletproof to the point where they can almost be like a computer, point and click, hand them a router,
correct.
screw it in,
Correct.
plug it
And the
in.
router, yes. And even that I come up with an idea, and I'm working for a 3D module for it. The RMAX, the Nanos, they're very strong because they have a wide angle. And I tried it in a couple sites. So when a client signed in, I had a bracket. I did not come up with a final module, but maybe next time when we talk, I'll show it to you. That the air cube goes at the bottom, and then the nano will go on top of it, and the nano has an angle that it can twist left and right. And it has a PoE in the back, so everything, all they gotta do is just plug it into the wall. And that CPE is already programmed to connect to the AP. Now, even if you are inside an RV and you aim that local to the AP, you will receive signal.
Yep.
You will receive at least 60%. 60% is good enough to give you that 50 meg.
Yep.
And pretty much that's what the requirement for them, at least 50 meg. Okay. So that is something I've been working on. How about if every RV, and usually all the RVs when they park, most of them, they all have glass, they all have windows, they all have. So if your APs are distributed a nice way in that park, that means every corners can get a signal. Okay. If you use them, because you have a lot of range in the band in 5 gigahertz, it's a lot. Okay. So putting that loco near to the window should give you at least a very decent signal. Okay, and all you gotta tell them, hey, just see that head, it twist, just aim it to the office, if your stuff is in the office. Now, I think that will, I tried some and they worked, and I still have some clients that they're using it that way. Never hear no complaint.
And see, that's what I like about when you got the passion for something, you can think outside of the box
Correct.
to make
Correct.
something work.
Correct.
When this product's supposed to,
correct.
it's just like some of the Loco M2s. I used to program them as routers and put them on a pole and point it to the RV so it just penetrates right through as the router.
Correct. So I was thinking, okay, so these builds here that I'm gonna try to use this, they're not an ISP build. It means I'm not because then they are paying me for a certain bandwidth, let's say 50 meg. So I am supposed to provide that 50 meg for my clients, okay? But this, he wants at least 50 meg, and he's not charging, so there is no ISP transaction here. He's giving that to his clients. Because clients, he's gonna add that to the rent or whatever. That's not on me. Me, the only thing, I'm gonna build it, getting paid for that, and I'm gonna maintain it running. Outages, stuff like that, I'll be notified, I'll fix it. Simple as that. Okay. So he's also not selling the plans like what we do. We sell plans, right?
Yep.
We sell 50 meg or 100 meg, whatever. So we sell plans. So we have to attach to that plan. The customers has to see that plan. But for him, it didn't matter to him. As long as it's 50 meg, he's not selling no plan. He's handing that to the client while he's staying in there. He can have internet. And then when the client leaves, there's a little package. He take it back to the office, which he has the CPE and the air cube and the PoE and everything in one little thing. So I'm still printing some 3D models to make them fit nice and neat. And that will be actually what I'm going to try. Like I said, I have it in the park right now that I'm on. And it does work. It literally work. I never have no complaint from those people whatsoever. None of them ever called me or said it's lagging or it's not working or it's slow. And when I check the signals, almost between 60-65%. Okay, and they're kind of far from the AP. They're not right in front of it. But I'm using an Air Max and I'm using the 21 dB panels, so they're kind of pushing. They're pushing a lot, so that's why, and it does penetrate. And don't make me wrong, a lot of sites that I thought that the 2.4 will act better than the 5 gig, it was the opposite. The 5 gig was able to penetrate more than 2.4 gig. It's against the physics. It's against what we learned, what we told us to do. But
I found the ISO and the M5s and all not too well. But when you get that Gen 2, it's a day and night difference. Penetration with 5 gigahertz.
I know. I was able to do a lot better in signal quality in the 5 gigahertz in a wooded area than in the 2.4. The 2.4
and I was using the, what was it, the light beam I think it was the little square ones.
Yeah,
It looks like the
LVD.
M5s, but the
Yeah,
the cone is different. And I had it laying on the ground. I was working on the air cube, mounting it in the box and all, and I had my laptop plugged into it doing pings so I could see it when it did. And next thing I know, pings were going through. I'm like, the thing is laying on the ground over there. Hadn't even
correct.
put it on the pole, and it's already
Yes,
picking up.
I think that's a 24 dB dish. That dish is very strong.
Hmm.
So that's why I stopped using the 2.4 and I decommissioned them completely. I don't use them anymore. I'm done with those. So
Yeah,
five gigahertz and 6 gigahertz 60. That's what I use the most.
yep. And I got away from. I went from the M5s, and then I went to the ISO M5s, and then I moved over to the Loco. Um, that is that has it's the Gen 2. It's the what is it? It's not just Air
Max,
Max. Yeah, it's
the Prism.
no, what was it called? Sitting there do it all the time, and I can't remember the name of it. It's the Locos, but it's not the M5. It's the Gen 2, and I can't remember if it was
No,
different. I can't
the
remember what it was.
Loco is one LTU.
No, I haven't moved up to that. It's the Air Max Nano Station 5AC. That's what I was looking for. 5AC Locos. That's what I've been using now.
Yeah,
And even
those things work really great. Those Locos are
yeah, and they're
amazing.
small as can be. And I'm like,
Yes,
it's
that's what I'm trying to make the package with them. That's what I'm trying to make something nice that if somebody parks in the park and they need internet for a couple of days, they can charge them or not. That's their problem. So
yeah,
there's something they can carry, plug in, and tell them, hey, aim this to the office or aim this to whatever you see the blue light blinking. I'll make sure to figure something where people will notice where is the access points.
yeah.
Okay.
And I tied it to a what's the name of that one? Air Max Light AP, the
Oh, the long
122nd.
one, the skinny one, the 120.
Yeah, and it was on 40 bandwidth, and I had the Loco wide open, just not traffic shaped or nothing. And I got a video of it, and I was doing like two. I think I finally hit 261, 262 on bandwidth of 40.
Hmm.
I'm like, this is yeah, and that means they can actually get some of the business packages without me even changing the radio.
Nice. Yeah, I
I
use
didn't think it,
those light APs. They really work. They're very solid.
yeah, and right now the site that I have them on, the new site, they're behind some trees, but every one of them says
And it goes in.
potential uh whatever what it was a potential link 100%.
Yes, the AC they're very very good. The
Yep.
only thing it's the frequency. Make sure there is nobody else using because they're very weak when it comes to congestants. On the spectrum, it's so then the light AP has a problem with the DFS. They always get DFS hits and they go back to channel 36 and they stuck there.
I don't even turn on auto. I do a spectrum look in the area and find the cleanest one and stay out of the
And
and don't put it on auto. That's just I found not to let it find its own frequency if it has the
well,
issues, which I
correct,
haven't.
correct. But when you set it in DFS, even if you set that frequency and there is a radar around that send a signal, automatically Ubiquity is required to move out of the spectrum.
Yeah, know what I'm saying. I don't use it. I don't even use it. I set it on a
You don't
frequency
use the
that's not
DFS.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't even use it on.
in my case, the spectrum is so messed up in one location. I didn't have no choice.
Ooh, that congested, huh?
Yeah. So what I did, I moved to DFS. But if the light AP got hit by DFS signal, it automatically moved to channel 36, which is the first one, and
Yeah,
that's the worst one. And it doesn't go back. It doesn't know how to. It doesn't scan back. So I add a MikroTik switch in there that every night at 5 a.m., it will reboot that port.
So
It
when
will,
it boots up, it goes back to the one you had
yes,
set.
correct, correct. Every day at 4 a.m., that it's a schedule. MikroTik can add schedule to the switch, disable and enable PoE for 2 seconds and enable. So it would disable the PoE coming out of that switch, 2 seconds and enable it. As soon as that IP comes back up, it goes to the frequency that I'm set it at. Because I don't know when the thing hits and I'm not gonna watch it, I ain't got no time. So I set it every day. Every day do that. It's 60 seconds to pick up, about 2 minutes total. I mean, and then no more headache. Because once you go to channel 36, that thing is dead as meat. It's not good at all. It's really congested channel 36.
Let's
So
see. Yeah, it's
are we still having people around?
we got 5 people still hanging.
Oh man.
Yeah. And here we're sitting here for 3 hours and 19
I know,
minutes.
and
I'll
Mondays.
tell you what, hey,
man.
you know what the funny part is? 40 more minutes means we lasted longer than that worker that you had that day when we were down there. And I can't go to a store because they're all closed.
No, it's okay, man. People they have you can't have, like I said, you can't have everybody do what you can do. Sometimes you'll be
Yeah.
surprised. You'll think that what you do it's simple and basic, but for some people that's something that their brain cannot process it, which is understandable. We're not all with the same capacity of understanding things. Some people they get it like that, and I had a guy one time. He was great, man. He's just talked too much. He talked too much. He doesn't stop talking.
Mm.
I try, but no. It can't help it. Can't fix it. So, like I said, you'll never find somebody, but there is some stuff you can let go and pretend it's okay. But there is some stuff you can't.
Yep.
Can't.
Yeah, it's not that down here. Seems like all the RV parks. I don't know if it's because I don't know why, but the spectrum is so clean in every park. Even the park that I got, some around 60, 65 clients.
Yes, I'm in the city. I'm in the middle of the city. So there is a lot of condensation, a lot of things,
Yeah.
a lot of towers, it's impossible.
Yeah, the biggest park I got, that's what the spectrum looks like right now.
So, okay, so that is a reflection of yours. It's not a big deal. You are using that spectrum, that's why it's red. But around you is all cleaned. I mean, he can play.
Yeah,
he
I
can
got
play
all.
baseball field there. There's nobody else in there.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the biggest park that I got, and all the rest of them are even more open.
Yeah,
than
but
that.
you are in the green. If you are in the blue, that would be perfect. But in the green, there is some noise around. It's not causing issues
Yeah,
so far, but there is a green. Okay. And if you
Yep.
notice, even your DFS channels are green. So
Mhm.
either because people when they have routers inside the RVs, it's better than people who has routers inside their houses because houses are
Mhm.
wood and everything, so signal can come out. But from an
Yep.
RV, it's not gonna come out. And I lower when I have an RV, I always lower the power of the AirCube.
Yeah, I set it somewhere around I think 12 or 13, about
Yeah, I said
about a
around
half.
10, around 10,
Yep.
because I use the 5 gigahertz, the AC AirCube.
Yep.
Yeah, so I make sure that I don't want to interfere with myself. It's like shooting yourself in the foot. So I lower the power, and also because people that will share, and I mean I know but it's when you start running a business and you have to make, so that doesn't make sense that one guy is paying but then he's selling it to his neighbors.
Yeah, you want it to the point where they can see it, but that's all they get.
Yeah, if they can live with 1.2 mega speed, then
They can
it's
see it,
okay.
but make them feel like they're on DSL
yeah. If you can
or
live with
AOL.
then I can help you. But other than that, like I said, I'm trying my best. to be nice with people, but then some people
There's a limit.
they push in a little bit. They sell to the neighbors. Hey, I said the internet for $5 and blah blah. Like, I'm already giving it to you discounted for the cheapest price I ever since I start. You're one of my loyal customers since day one. You literally paid me less than $1 a day for the internet. So come on, don't be that greedy. Let the poor
Yeah.
man make some money, So some of them, I try to be nice, like joking and not trying to harsh. But when my wife, she also managed part of that. She's the one who has 100% contact with the people. When she noticed that, she grabbed the phone and called the American way, not my way. So you need to stop, because there is 15 devices attached to your AirCube.
Yep.
You need to stop. Because you see the device's name, Monica, iPhone, Thomas, this, that. There is no way those 10 people lives in that
Yeah.
RV.
When you see 5 cell phones
Yeah.
and the guy and the ladies live or the guy lives by themselves.
Correct. And we know who they are. And they
Yeah.
name, and now people, they name their phones with their name. So you literally see everybody's name. So you go browse around, you ask the caretaker, hey, who's John, that guy? Oh, man, that's kind of far a little bit. Why he's showing in her router? Is he lives there? No, he doesn't live there. Find out that they have like the whatever, the extra bridge, and they bridging people back and forth. Anyway,
I even had one that I set the router inside the RV. They went out and brought a Ethernet wire and plugged it in another port, ran out the window and went into the window of the RV next to them, and they plugged in a router they had or whatever to give them internet.
I would laugh.
I wish the firmware would give me the ability to turn off ports on the AirCubes, but it don't. Then I can just go click.
No,
turn all the ports off.
you can limit the DHCP leads.
Yeah.
You can ask them how many devices are they planning to use. If they said, oh, we only have 3 devices, put 4. Leave DHCP, put only 4 IP available.
0.2 to 0.6.
That's it. Done. Just limited.
Because AirCubes, they don't even start at 0.2. I think they start like 0.20 or something.
Oh, you can change it. I mean, it's just default.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I didn't notice
that.
Yeah,
they want to leave you a couple IP for static. If you want to,
Yeah.
if you need some static IPs, you can do
Yep.
that. It's not going to make any difference. So,
but yeah, it's do that. You just start it at 250.
yeah,
Let
put
it
it
go.
250, 254, and that's it. You're done. So,
Yeah. Well, I can't get logged on. Well, you're maxed
oh,
out.
I had that lady. She was complaining that she was like, I only have 2 phones, but I cannot connect my TV. I see the TV connected, and I see the 2 phone connected.
Yeah, they don't realize how much information we can see.
Yes, that's the issue. They think you are they get duct tape a thing that you're just giving them a wire tapped to something, and you don't know nothing. You're just gonna walk away, and they don't know that you have a full control over everything.
No, I don't have. I have a 40-inch TV connect. I said, you want me to give you the MAC number of it?
Yeah. Is that a TCL 48? Is that a Samsung TV? Huh?
Yeah, they like, how do they know? Yeah. They just,
No, we tell them from the beginning, hey, remember, we have control of full network, so we can see everything going on.
I had one that had a Fire Stick that just kept on dropping out, and he sworn it was the Wi-Fi. So I took screen recording, and then I sent it to him. I said, your Fire Stick's dropping out. I said, all the other devices, I said, it's working fine.
Yeah, it's very helpful, the Ubiquiti app that you can see their signal, the Wi-Fi signal for their devices. So like if somebody complain, hey, my daughter, can I have a good Wi-Fi? And then, okay, she's her tablet. Yeah. And you look for the tablet and you find out mine is 86. Like, okay, well, your daughter's sitting on, you need 2 options. Either You let her, she has to come and do the work, or you need to rent another AirCube and use it in a bridge. That way it can bridge the Wi-Fi all the way to her in her room. So yeah, like a booster kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because the AirCube can do that also. You can use multiple AirCubes.
Mm-hmm.
Use one as a router and use the other one as APs, so that would get the Wi-Fi from the first one and extend it further.
Yep.
So yeah, it's very helpful to see that it really works.
Yeah.
It makes our life easier. So all
Well,
right, do you
sir,
have anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Let's next time, if we're gonna do something that, let's have a plan of what we're going to discuss.
Absolutely.
And if you want to, it's up to you. If you can announce it prior, or maybe you can have feedback from people what they want you to talk about. That
Yeah.
would
Well, we still
yeah.
got. Let's see, guys.
Yeah, it looks like people pretty much are interested in how to start it, and that's not counting the equipment and everything, but how to start it. Who should they reach to? Should they buy the equipment first, or should they get the park first? Should that's so many things that
Yep.
you have to look at it. Or are you going to a neighborhood? That's totally different story. So there is so many case scenarios. It depends on where they're planning to do it, what they need to know prior to plan, what kind of search they had to do, what they have to look for. Okay, because you don't want to put money and hope, and then the hope at the end doesn't come up right.
Yep.
So what you need to secure before the equipment and before the fiber and before doing none of that. What check boxes need to be valid in order for you to say, okay, here you go. I gotta go in.
Just like you got to do like Amazon, you got to check them boxes before
Yeah.
you make that move.
And you have to get into RV parks. You can't just expect them to reach out to you.
No, and you can go out
Get
there and walk yourself to death, drive yourself to death, go park to park, and not get a yes nowhere. And then the one that you least expect it's going to work, they can't. They seem that like they cannot get you in there fast enough.
correct. You know what's funny? Love to say that story. When I first started with RV parks, okay, so I went for a try to sell my service to RV parks. I went like 3 RV parks in the same area. And then I was trying to make a turn, but I end up in the wrong turn. Okay. My wife was with me. So I end up in the wrong turn. It's like, oh my God, now I got to go back to the highway and make the U-turn on the other side to come back to my main road. I said, okay, well, whatever. I'm just going to go and do it. So I drove and I saw the RV park, the first one I started. So she's like, stop. I was like, what? She said, there's another. I said, come on, we're done, man. We already did 3. What else? I mean, she said, this one is here. Let's go and check them out. Okay. So I don't know if my wife is watching me right now. Maybe she's number 6. So anyway, we went to the RV park. So I stepped out. She said, go ahead. So I have my little flyer. I went in, knocking their windows. So I give them a flyer. I said, hey, I do Wi-Fi if you guys interested in selling internet to clients and everything. Oh, okay. So I left. We get to the shop, her sign shop. So I get to her shop. I was sitting at her desk and I'm talking everything. And she's like, oh, my phone is blinking. I was like, what do you mean? She said, somebody left a message. Okay. Whatever. It's her business, So she pushed play, and here's the people from that last RV park wanted to meet. The one that we get when we lost, right?
Mhm.
They want us to meet. So she's like, oh, they want to meet you. You want me to call them back? Heck yeah.
Like,
I said, call them. So she called them and we met. So she's like, oh, when you guys will be available? She looked at me and said, tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow. So anyway, I went there the next day. I went in, I met the manager there. Okay. He's from Canada. So anyway, we sit for a minute and he's like, I like you, man. I was like, okay, it's a good start. He's like, well, people over here have been struggling with CenturyLink and it's miserable. Can you help us out? and they will pay. Just charge them. Do you think? As just want them off my back because they keep asking me for providers, and I couldn't find anybody that is willing to do it for free. It looks like, and according to your flyer, you do it for free. I mean, you're not gonna charge the park for nothing. I was like, no, I'll charge you people. I said, okay, you have the green light. I said, when can I start? He said, you can start now. Man, I was like, okay, well, that's gonna be a lot of, I don't know. Well, okay. Back then I was selling internet, but I was selling it to neighborhoods, not to an RV park. Okay, I was selling it in the rural area by where I live. Okay, so I was like, okay, fine. He said but I was trying to leave, and he said, let me tell you one thing. I was like, oh God, he changed his mind. He said, listen. I said, here you go. He's gonna put now obstacles in my path. He said, remember, I am giving you a chance. You promised me one thing. I was like, what is it? He's like, promise me that I did give you the chance one day. You have to give the chance to somebody one day. He said, because the chance was given to me one day to be here. So I'm going to give you a chance to be here. But you promise me don't be greedy and give the same chance to others if you can. He said, I'm giving you a chance. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. I'm just going to give you the chance. Okay? He said, because when I became a manager, it was a chance given to me. So I would love you to do the same thing one day in your life. Somebody is going to come to you and ask you for a chance. Do not turn them back. I was like, okay. I didn't understand what he said back then. I was just, okay, man, I got to do this park right now. So it has 275 sites. I was like, man, that's it. That's it. The doors are open right now. I was not even thinking. But after I started the park and this and this and that saying keep resonating in my ears. Don't turn people. Don't turn people. Give them a chance. Listen to them. They may have what you're looking for. It's so, and he said it's sometime, he said, listen, Mo, sometime it is the quantity, not the quality. Remember that. And then that resonated in my head, and it really, I understand sometimes the wisdom that people have and the way that they talk to you sometimes can pave the path for you.
Yep.
Okay. Now we get the second park, the third park, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, and we keep going, and then we get networking jobs, and it always resonated in my head that saying the chance you had, make sure you give someone that chance. And I did.
Somebody gave you the torch, and you got to give it to somebody else.
Doesn't have to be the torch of that business. In anything that you can give somebody a chance, give it to him.
That's what I'm saying. That torch,
Yes.
Somebody opened the door for you. You got to
Correct.
open doors for others where
Yes.
there were no doors.
Correct. He said there is people that sit in my chair and they close the door for everyone.
Yep.
So he's like, just listen to an old man. And since then, we become the best buddy ever. Now our relationship is 5 years, something like that. We're like friends, like really, really good friends. So that tells you that it's not just selling the internet, it's also building that relationship.
Yep.
Because that relationship, that's what you really need. And again, forget about the money. If the money wants to come to you, it will.
Yep.
If the money does not want to come to you, no matter what you do, man, nope, you're not her body. She's not going to sleep with you. Nope, she doesn't want you.
That's it.
So don't fight it. Sometimes,
like I mentioned earlier, them old sayings my daddy used to use, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah. It helps a lot.
Yep.
Don't underestimate nobody. Never. Because sometimes that person that you underestimate is the one who has the key for the next door. And if you're trying to get an RV park, my suggestion to anyone, don't try to get to the owners. They're not going to listen to you. You're not on their schedule. Get to the lowers, maintenance people, Even manager, you'll be a little lucky. Okay, get to the lower people, the maintenance, the people that they're there in the park and they know everything. You're trying to
Yep.
get to the owner. He's just the owner. He's not gonna. He's maybe
Usually the
always.
usually the owner is just the one that's got the money and
Yes.
pretty much
Yeah.
paying everybody to do
Correct.
everything.
Correct. So you're not in his schedule. You're not.
No.
Whatever you're talking about, he doesn't even know, and he doesn't want to know. That's not. That's his last thing he worries about. Okay. So get to the lower manager. Maybe if you know the manager well. Other than that,
Right.
the people at the front desk, the people at the people who mow the grass, people who does that. Those are the people you need to know. Those are the
Yep.
one who let you into the park. Those are the one who will talk to the manager about you. And when the manager get convinced, then the owners will get convinced.
Yeah,
Because even if
because
you go
the owners trust the manager.
correct, if you go to the owner will tell you talk to the manager.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? Okay, I can schedule your time with the manager, or go and talk to this guy or whatever manager, whatever it is. If you go talk to the manager, well, if you're lucky, you listen to you like mine. But I'm sure that in my case, that the lady that I hand her the flyer in the window, she's the one who talked to the manager about it because he wasn't there when I was there. Okay, so those people are you in because if you're not nice, oh, where's the manager? Can I speak to the manager? I'm here to the internet. I'm here to the flyer they're gonna give it to her could go to the trash right away. It's like you didn't exist. Just slide the window. Have a good day.
Yep.
But if you build that good relationship, that first impression, she get that first good impression from you with a big smile and a person that wants to work. Okay. And you convince if you convince that lady in the window, you get the job.
Yep.
You get the work. There's no worry about it. It's just a matter of time. But if you try to bypass her to go to her manager, or the worst thing, you try to bypass the manager and go to the owner straight. If the owner send you back to the manager will tell you, nope, nope, we're not interested. You bypassed me already. You went to the owner, you just skipped me like I didn't exist, like I was made of cardboard, right?
Yep.
They take it personal. They are the one who should show it to the manager. Because the manager like, okay, so why he didn't come talk to you? We have that problem. Like, yeah, we have that problem. Why didn't you talk to me about it before? See, now you just created issue.
Yep.
You create an issue between the manager and the owner by you just going to the owner.
You
And most
never
of the
get a
parks,
second chance to give the first
that's
impression.
it. No, that's it. You're done. You're done.
That's it. Yeah.
And,
And see,
and most of the parks
and
now they owned by corporates. So
that's it. And corporate is for the bottom line. They hire people so they don't have to manage the
corporate
place.
are the worst thing because so many levels. Talk to this, talk to that, talk to this, talk to that. Regional manager, a local manager, or field manager, and you going from one to one, one to one, one to one. At the end, you just never know who you want to talk to.
Yep.
Because suddenly everybody had Wi-Fi, everybody's working, and the first question is: your Wi-Fi free? It doesn't work. Anywhere you go and you see free Wi-Fi, 100%. No, I'm not gonna say 100. I'll say 95%. That Wi-Fi doesn't work. We all know that.
Even if you're sitting in a chair at the bottom of the
It
pole.
doesn't work.
Nope.
It doesn't work. I don't know how many times I'm gonna stress that. And I feel really upset that owners they spend a lot of money in their parks being sold. Oh, I'm gonna put an access point here, 6 gigahertz, another one, Wi-Fi 7. It's not going to work. When are people going to understand that? If it is not dedicated to every single RV, that is not going to work. The
Nope.
signal is going to get lost. It's going to be a million interference in the air. It just create a problem worse than what it was.
Yep.
So and you know why they put a free Wi-Fi? That way they don't get liable for it. That way people don't blame them. Oh, it's free anyway. If you work, you work. If it doesn't work, it's free. See, it's a way for them.
So they can post it on their website.
Yes, they can post it in Google and they search amenity free Wi-Fi. You go there. What the heck is the free Wi-Fi? It's not working, and it's not.
Yep.
And it's all full of freaking bad people. They try to hack because you're all in the same network. You're all sharing the same Wi-Fi and password. But you know what? And I would love to close with this. And this is a very, very good idea that I caught one day somebody, okay, in an RV park. So the RV park has a free Wi-Fi. It's called RV free Wi-Fi. Okay, RV park free Wi-Fi. RV park free Wi-Fi for people when they go in. And okay, so this guy created. He has an antenna on top of his RV. He created the same Wi-Fi name. RV park free Wi-Fi.
Was
Now,
he doing being a middleman to capture?
yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
RV park free Wi-Fi. Now,
People will never know.
never know. Because you know
Right.
what? Your phone that you think is a smartphone is the stupidest thing ever. Your phone, when he see the names overlapping each other, same name, right? So they overlap in each other. He will choose the one that has the strongest signal automatically.
Yep.
And this
And
guy
most
is next
parks
door.
will have multiple ones that says the same Wi-Fi.
Correct.
Yeah.
But this guy RV is very closer than the park AP. Where your phone is going to go? Oh, I got free Wi-Fi. Great. Yeah. From that guy there that he's capturing all your traffic.
And it's
No
going to
matter-
work great too.
Yep. And it's going to work. And he's having there the life. He's enjoying it. And he's not going to mess with you right there. He's going to back up all the traffic from everybody he can get. And at the end of his vacation, he's going home. Now the big game is going to start.
Yep.
Now the decryption, and he's going to see everything you do. And if you were talking to your girlfriend and that without your wife knowing it, well, guess what? He gets something against you.
Or if you signed up or logged into
Any account.
Netflix,
And,
all
yeah,
that.
and that's why a lot of cards or accounts is being hacked in RV parks.
Yeah. Very easy.
Because there is people, that's their vacation. Same as you go with your RV to go on vacation, right? There is hackers, that's their vacation too. And they
Yeah.
make sure they choose the first row. They make sure to choose the most expensive row because they know people that have the money,
Oh yeah.
have the card. And they know most of the people that has Wi-Fi devices, they need to get connect. He's not
Or
going to
they
go,
have-
well,
All they have to have is a little, I think it's like maybe $75 spectrum analyzer and go find out exactly where the most activity
I'm
is and
telling
sit
you.
right there. And
your phone in that RV park, it's a weapon against you. So if you see free Wi-Fi in the RV park, there is two options. Either it doesn't work or it's hacked. If it works, it's hacked. Somebody, it's simulating the same Wi-Fi name and try to get as much card as he can, as much
Yeah.
account as he can, as much information. And he's not worried about decrypting it there. He will take them home with him. He have the rest of the year to mess with it.
Yep.
So
and he may not ever even use it. He just decrypt it and sell it and move on.
Because we caught somebody one time with a big antenna in the RV. I'm like, that's suspicious. Why that big antenna? That looks like a 5G antenna, ubiquity. What is doing on top of that guy thing? Simulating the exact, because I used to have a Wi-Fi. I give it just to the first row. The office asked me for that. Said, can you please put a Wi-Fi for the first row? But back then I didn't have no voucher system, no nothing. It was just free. Didn't even have a password. He's simulating the exact Wi-Fi name because you know what happened? I shut down my access point.
Oh, and he was running by himself.
And it's still running. That's why I was
Ah,
like, boy, that's not good. Since they have learned, since they have learned, I said, nah, you can't go into his RV and tell him what he got. You can't. It's illegal. You can't. It's in his RV. You can't suspect him of doing something without having solid proof, right? Yep. So yeah, that guy was doing it right there. And since then, I talked to the managers and everything. I said, listen, voucher, it's not gonna work anymore. We have to do vouchers. Even if you want to give it for free, let them come and take the voucher number because they will log in and only this number is valid. There is no way for anybody. and put a note. Please do not log into any free Wi-Fi. We do not offer free Wi-Fi. Yes, it's free, but you need to come and take the voucher from the office. But
It's
anything
almost
that
like setting up everybody on PPPoE.
well, it's like
So
a
they have
voucher.
to,
They have username and
yeah, it
password.
has to authorization to
Right.
get into the system. It's not
Yes,
just
to have the
say,
internet.
yeah,
It's not just yes. So since then, I don't do that again. No, not in RV parks. No. And if they want it, if the park insisted, oh, I want a free Wi-Fi, I want a free Wi-Fi, I'll be like, okay, how about if we do a Wi-Fi with multiple pre-shared password? Every client will have his own password. Every client would have his own password. Same Wi-Fi, but with the pre-shared keys. It means you have to generate those password manually and then have them in paper and then give them to every client. But I'm not, because the liability behind that,
yep,
as for me as a company, that I can't do it. You want to give free internet, that's your problem, but I cannot. So yeah, we there is some bad people. Trust me, there is, and they go and park in the most expensive parks. They don't go to cheap parks. They go where the money is, where people pay $800, $900 a month for the park.
yeah,
To park their RV. They know those people have money. And I know those people, they're very trustful people. So they're not gonna, they will log into the Wi-Fi in the park, and they expect the park to be high-end park. It means they are protected.
right, secured and everything.
Yes, because that is the thing. The park put gates and put security guards and put everything, but they left that big thing, which is the internet access, which is access to the world, just open like
Wide
that.
open.
Yes. So that is a lot of security concerns in the RV park from what I saw. There's a lot of people that they hire anybody just to do the Wi-Fi. Can you please put me Wi-Fi? And they hire anybody doesn't know, just put everything easy. Here's free Wi-Fi. Have a good day. Pay me, and I'll see you if something break. And if something break, they just don't. And the Wi-Fi is free. And a lot of announcement in RV parks. We have free Wi-Fi. It works some space and it doesn't work in others. Oh, we have Wi-Fi, but it doesn't work. Well, we have a great 4G signal. But they need to have that free Wi-Fi words in their advertisement in Google or in any other platform that they advertise with a company. And that's where the bad thing comes in. It literally make the Wi-Fi look like crap, that nobody is interested in doing Wi-Fi in the parks anymore. Why? Because people, they just come in and do it. They just buy, anybody can buy some equipment. They just don't, just plug and play, right?
Yep.
Without any aspect of security or concerns, and that make everything, to my own judgment. Okay, smart devices should not be put in the same as client data. Should be two different networks in that case.
Yep.
Smart devices will flood the network, will just broadcast everything. While private network, you just keep it for data. But anyway, who's going to listen to you? Well, nobody.
Or John over there in lot 36 is sitting on his laptop and printing to Mary's
I see that. Yeah. I see that. Okay, let me scan the network and see what's on it. Oh, look, I printed. I can print the document. Oh, how much will they have?
I don't know where it's printing at, but I'm printing.
Yeah, they have.
And there's no telling what to be printing.
And I said they have 30% of ink. Let's empty that ink. Okay, let's send them nice JPEGs with big resolution,
or a whole page of blue.
Yes,
dark blue, and then dark red. And what's the other one? Yellow, I think it is. They use
the
red,
cyan,
blue, and yellow.
Cyan, yellow, red, cyan, yellow, and magenta.
Yeah, just print a whole solid sheet of each one.
Print it. Oh, just write the word "hello, I'm your ghost" and send it.
Yeah,
there's so many things. Now with the AirPlay and the iPhone, if any of your friends or any of the RVs are playing a video with the AirPlay and the iPhone, you can see what they're playing.
Or watch some adult movies and then screenshot it to somebody's TV.
Well, luckily
Or-
right now it's illegal in Florida, so
yeah,
they can't watch that. It's all the sites has been blocked. So which is, I don't know. Some people look at it different ways.
yeah. It's crazy, but open Wi-Fi means everything's open.
Yes. So that's like I said, that free Wi-Fi, it's really bad idea. And
Yeah,
some parks owner, they think that that's gonna give them a source, yes, but that's gonna give you bad negative feedbacks. Yes,
yep.
you complied with Google and everything, but go look at your feedbacks, what people are saying about Wi-Fi never worked. Wi-Fi is a crap. Wi-Fi, oh, they advertise for free Wi-Fi, but they told us it doesn't work. This is why I advertise for it. You can say broadband internet available. How about that?
Yeah,
Broadband internet. You see, you're advertising for broadband. There is internet access in the park. People have to pay for it. You can say broadband internet available. And then when they come in, say, yeah, we have an ISP here, small ISP, his name is Mike. He can come in and set the internet for you. And you'll be happy and pleasant. And no problem. Because at that point the park pushed that wave that so the people in the park, their job is to manage the park, not to listen to complaint from the internet. Oh, what's the password? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? I can get no signal. I can get, it's so much uh, annoying to them. Then just tell Mike, hey, Mike, listen, come and do it. There's your client. Please take this headache out of my head. I don't want this headache.
yep.
And then you make the money, but you take the headache. You are the Tylenol pill to them.
That's it.
You take the headache away their head. So they
Even one
will.
of the one of the parks that has nothing but maybe 30% has DSL and the rest of the park has nothing. After I got in there, after a year and a half, I saw on their website high speed internet available
See
was
exactly
actually
what I
posted
said.
on there.
Yes.
And they said they saw a
Mhm.
surge of people coming in
People are
the
asking.
following
Yes.
summer just
Yes.
because of that.
Correct. People are not looking for free internet. People are looking for something that works
Yep.
because they have a lot of devices. They have TVs, they have computers, so they want something to work. So that free, think of 1 megabit, it's not gonna work. It's not going to work.
They
So they
want
need
to be
something that
free of
works.
worry. They want only thing
Yes.
they want free is free of worrying about
Correct.
anything. They just
They
want
don't
everything to work.
trust me. I asked. They said, if you're gonna give me free internet that doesn't work, how good? So what are you doing?
Yeah, you can't complain because you can't
Well,
get your
yeah.
money back.
See that way I shut my mouth. I don't complain. So yeah, the Wi-Fi is free, but we never said it works.
No, it's free though.
Look, you got phone. Yeah, scan. Do you see the Wi-Fi RV park?
Yeah,
Yes.
you got
Okay, so
hey, you
there
got
you go.
5 bars, but
That's
you
it.
just
That's good. And that's what
but you got
people
speed
see.
of but you got speed of 0.7.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. Well, I got a good bars. I said, yeah, but do you have a good speed? Well, I have 4 bars. It means it's good. It's not a cell phone, dude.
No.
It's not. So, but Mike, sometimes you
Yep.
just pretend you didn't hear it, and you just, you know what? I'm going for lunch. So,
That's it.
yeah.
Call me when you want the Wi-Fi to work.
Yes, sir. It was pleasant to talk to you, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate your help, man. You helped me a lot when you're here. I'm serious.
Yeah. And probably see June, July, and August is the months that pretty much I stay around because that's the most busiest parts.
I don't blame you, man. Your season, your business is seasonal. You gotta make it. You gotta make whatever you can.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Because
See,
the RV
me,
park, yeah, the
there is
RV
no
parks I
season.
got, that's pretty much I've noticed because I've been doing it since 2020 and I pretty much started uh analyzing when I got into it to see when RV owners come to the beach and stuff. And it's them 3 months is the most. Sometimes a month early they come in and open up, air out, whatever, get it ready. And some of them kind of linger around the end, but them 3 months is 95% of the time when people show up. So I dedicate my time to be here Monday through Friday, you know, for them 3 months and not do anything. Then before and after is when I take my vacations. That's why one reason why I came down where you at the month, last month.
Hey, that's good. If that's your season now, hey, there
Yeah.
is no doubt you'll have a great one. It's just, hard work always pay. Always,
Yeah.
all the time. So if it's your time to shine, like I say, it is your time. Nobody can take that away from you.
No. I mean,
You
I
work
have a
hard.
few during the winter times, but people like live north. Some of 'em, we got some RV owners that down here that live in Virginia, and they like to come down here during the winter time because it's a little bit warmer.
The warmer, yeah.
They said the cold they can deal with, but it's the snow is what they don't like.
Mm.
But them 3 months seems to be the best around here so
You
far.
said July, right?
June, July, and August.
We are in June already.
Yeah.
See, June, July, August are our worst month here because of the hurricanes and
Everybody's hauling, you know what, out of
I know, man. It's a month that
and I started looking at the routers, the history, 12 months. You can see it,
climb up.
and I see where it starts, the end. Last year, I checked this year, and it's the same thing. And I just checked it yesterday. 3 months, June, and it was like the last week and a half, 10 days of last month.
And
Started
it start
going up.
climbing up.
It was I almost can bet on it.
Well,
That's how
that cold experience, that cold, somebody that knows what he's doing, knows when the time is to make money, and knows when is the time to relax. After a certain time, you should know your business exactly how it runs.
Yeah. And see, my
Nobody should
birthday
tell
is
you how to do it.
birthday's in April. I celebrate that. And then in May is when I go make the big purchase of all the stuff and let it sit and be ready. Somebody says, when can you get me installed? I'm like, I can be there at 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
Some of them, I'm like, hello, you still there? I don't think that's the answer they were expecting. They were probably expecting 2 or 3 days or
3
next
days.
week.
If that's your season and you got everything available, programmed in advance, and they need some internet, just drop it. I mean,
Yeah.
why not? There's somebody
If
that
I
said,
got-
no, we have to go through the schedule. We have to go with this. Yeah, but I'm not doing nothing. So why should I delay it?
And I can install one in like 30, 35 minutes because I program it before I go out. So pretty much I install, activate account, point,
And just walk away.
that's it, and
Yeah.
walk away. I did get the maximum I ever done. I timed myself. I had 2 people right next door to each other. I done it in 55 minutes. They were not home, so I didn't have to be delayed of doing all this. So I just turned the radio on and just went at it. And I had 2 of them installed in 55 minutes.
That's not. Yeah, usually it takes me, in a day I might do 2 or 3 max.
That was the only
about
2 I had. It was 9 o'clock in the morning, and before 10, I was walking away.
Oh. Lucky you.
Yeah, it's just I had it all programmed, and I had a great line of sight, and I knew
Yeah.
I went by there the day before to see the post that I had it mounted to. It just everything just lined up perfectly.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So
Yeah.
it depends on what you have in hand.
And then I get one that's got next door neighbors. I put up one pole, put both the CPEs on the same pole.
If they are on the same, yes. If the electric box are next to each other, yeah.
It was a 6x6, and the power supply on this side and power supply on this side. I put a
That's it.
box in the middle. Put 2
could
air
just
cubes
put-
in that one box, and that was it.
You can just put one Air Cube and use one for one and the other one for the other one. I think Air Cube has what they call guest Wi-Fi. You can set it up
Yeah,
also
I
with
went-
a different name.
Yeah.
You can set it up with it. The only thing is the payment, so you can create a virtual account with
Yeah,
no
I put
device.
it's two separate complete systems, 2 CPEs and 2 air cubes,
You can use one CPE,
but all in
and
one box.
You can use one CPE and one Air Cube because Air Cube you can create 2 Wi-Fi's in it, 2 Wi-Fi names.
Yeah, if I use the AC.
Yes, correct.
but
You
I'm
can
using
create
the ISP ones.
ISP one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way, I try to keep the minimum of the 5 gigahertz floating around and set the infrastructure that actually gets the internet there.
Yeah, for the client, I use channel 36 pretty much and just leave them there. It's
Yeah.
good indoor, but it's not good outdoor. So,
But yeah, it works. It's just like like I said, every setup is unique.
different.
You can
Yeah, that
have
is
two RVs side by
correct.
side, and the install is going to be completely different.
Each one is different. Each one of us is different. We could use the different equipment. We can use a different topology, but we end up in the same delivery system.
We get them Wi-Fi and go home and eat dinner.
That's it. But everything else could be different. Nobody's right and nobody's wrong. As long
Nope.
as it works, then you're good. That's
That's
what
it.
make yes. Some network are complex, some of them are easy. It depends. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean that the complex is better. That's not what we're trying to say. Or the easy one is better. No. The circumstances that come up, certain things has to be enabled or activated according to that circumstances. But that does not devaluate how this one is done or how this one is done. At the end, they both do one serve one cause, which is delivering the internet.
Yep.
As simple as it can be. There is nothing else. Internet is internet, right?
Yep.
So it's, at the end, it's going to be Google and the search engine. That's it. There is nothing else that this guy can deliver more than that. And using the same equipment, that's going to be the same results. Okay,
Yep.
so there is not a button called turbo or or nitro or something. There is nothing. Everything is the same. Coming from the same factory, coming with the same firmware, same software, so it's going to be the same results. So you don't have to be an engineer to do that.
No.
As
You
long
just got
as
to know, you just got to know the ins and outs of your equipment, what it can do,
yeah,
and how to put it together.
that's it. That's it. They don't need to be an engineer. You don't have to complicate things.
The only engineer part we do is find out what they're going to use it for. Then you know how to build a system.
Correct. And helps is always there, so you can educate yourself for that.
Yep.
There is no need for certificate. There is no certificate requirement for this. The broadband, you don't need certificate. So say you want to do it, that's it.
Yep. But when you
Why,
say
Mr.
when you get
Mike?
people say, "Oh, I'm just going to use my laptop. I just need the first package," and then they start using the VPN for work.
Yeah, then we end up to be blamed for so many things.
Yeah. But since it's
It's been 4 hours already. What
holy
time is it
crap,
now with you?
11
o'clock?
minutes after 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think we overdid it, but that's okay. It's worth
That's
it.
okay. And we still got 4 people sitting here.
Yeah, I know. They're probably cursing at us. When are they gonna go?
Maybe they're in California. Maybe it's
Why it's taking them
still
too
9
long?
o'clock over there.
Yeah. Let them reach out if they need anything. We can help.
Yeah.
It's free. You don't pay for nothing.
Yep. Well, I'll get up with you and figure out next time we can do this.
Yes, sir. Thank you
It's
so
all-
much
it's
for
all-
having me here, Mike.
Absolutely, man.
And
I don't know
I'll
how
probably
often.
swing by North Carolina coming up soon. Let me just finish the mess that I have.
I'll
give
be
you a
right
visit.
here.
I'll give you a visit.
All right. Well, you have a good night, and thank you for everyone that's come by and watching and still hanging out for whatever reason. And even yeah, they're still listening because they're actually putting up mojos of going, "Hey,
Yeah.
holy crap!"
Yeah,
Man.
maybe next time. I don't know when, but maybe we can have more structural discussion. Now we were just a freebie. We talk about everything, but maybe some people
Yeah.
hear us talking
Mainly
about.
one of the reasons why I just like to get you in here too. I just wanted to try this software again, which I haven't used in God over 10 years.
Wow.
I used to have a Saturday night hangout on my Heat and Air channel every Saturday night, and we used to go until The latest we ever went was 2:30 in the morning.
Wow.
We just hang out, all the business owners and stuff, talk about new stuff coming out, just hanging out until everybody. We had one guy fell asleep on camera.
That would be me probably.
But yeah, I love this kind of stuff, helping others, you know.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I'll get up with you and figure out when is next time, maybe once or twice a month or something,
That's okay,
whatever
man.
we decide.
That is no problem with that.
Sounds good. But it won't be no 1 o'clock in the morning.
No, we'll try not to. That was the bonus today. It's not gonna happen again. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But a lot of people will come and see this and they'll say, hey, you know,
Yeah,
they'd be wanting to see it again.
I'm just realizing what I have for tomorrow, and I'm like, oh my god, how I'm gonna do it? That's all right. I'll figure it out. So
Just hire somebody. At least you have somebody.
I do, and actually, I have to take him to Amazon tomorrow. We have to go like a 50 feet high roof and get some stuff done in there, and it's gonna be quite a bit. And you know the restriction there: steel toes, hard hat, neon jacket, safety glasses, gloves, jeans. Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Someone
And
has to do it.
I think I'm gonna say we're gonna call it.
Yes, sir.
And but yeah, I'll get up with you and see what we can do about another one.
No problem. We'll keep in touch. Don't disappear.
All right. All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Take care now. All right.
I would
Good
say
night.
have a good night, but have a good morning.
I know. I'm gonna try to jump in the shower and just go to bed straight.
All right.
All right.
Take it
Take
easy,
care,
man.
man. All
All
right.
right.
Bye.
Bye.